Good day, everyone. Good day, good day, good day. And Happy New Year. This is the first day of 2022. Believe it or not, we made it. We made it. We made it. We are in 2022. So, 2022 will hear about us. I mean, for sure. For sure. Nothing better than watching The Forge and using it as a screenshot, as a screensaver. Nothing better than that. Look at those little embers going up. I already feel warmer, you know? I already feel warmer with the fire. Meow. Very nice. So yesterday we did a lot. We got few copyright strikes as expected for some of the music, but it's not a problem. I mean, it's not really affecting anything. It's just that the video itself will be monetized by other people in case it gets monetized, which at the moment is not, because monetization is not active on our channel, so it doesn't make any difference. But the only way to remove those strikes will be to download the 12 hours or whatever they are, do the mute of the video myself, and then upload it again, but too lazy to do that, really. So I will stay as it is. I think it was a good evening. I really liked it. We watched the different New Year's Eve celebrations. We watched Dubai. We watched Athens and London. I mean, it was very good. It was very good. The only thing that I was a bit scared, you know, was all these people gathering in one place, with COVID still on, you know, and I don't know. We will see the results in the next days when the news will report the number of new cases. But mainly in Dubai, I remember there were a lot of people without the mask and just assembled, you know. Thousands of people assembled in the main square, but okay, we'll see. Dubai is one of the countries that was 100% vaccinated early enough. I mean, it was one of the first, I think, probably together with Israel. So they got the confidence, you know. But we will see. We will see. Happy New Year, crazy ass. Hi. So I was wondering what to do today, you know, because I was wondering, should I continue with the the dungeon is basically finished. It's finished from the point of view of graphics and items. Yeah, it's basically done. What are we missing is kind of a finalization of the traps, to be sure that all the traps are active and they're actually giving, you know, the right damage amount and things like that. And we miss a bit to populate the monsters, but I'm pretty happy about the work. It's been a massive work, and it's been the result is very nice. I like the location. Now, as I was saying yesterday, I think we need 100 of these dungeons, right? We need 100 of those. But For now we have one. One idea could be to auto-generate the dungeons and you know, create kind of modules, self-standing modules of, I don't know, 10 meters by 10 meters, and then combine them programmatically to create dungeons. That could be an idea, but I don't think I'm gonna do it soon. But the idea would be the tribes, you know, tribes are able to actually dig dungeons. I mean, the creatures that we have seen yesterday, right? The Coamti. I think that creature could build new dungeon, right? I mean, it can. Now, this creature, right? I think it can build new tunnels with the claws that it has. It could build new. They could dig new dungeons and new tunnels, and I mean, obviously, will not be dungeons like this one, right? I mean, but it may be dungeons like, oops, like this one, right? Maybe smaller scale, because it makes a little sense that it's digging that much, you know. It can be smaller tunnels, but it can be tunnels that are big enough to have someone go through. Yes, we also need to make this a bit better by adding some rocks and some formations and debris here and there. I think would be good. Yes, maybe we can do that. Hello, Hula. Good morning. Well, actually, good afternoon. Another thing I wanted to do, I wanted to spend some time on the bug tracker. I think we have a lot of cool ideas on the bug tracker. I already pre-selected some of them, but I never finished, you know, going through the list. Our bug tracker is including bugs and feature requests. And feature requests are basically ideas from the people on what we should do, right? And like bring gods in the game, for example. Or you should be able to hit stock with a Book of Blades. Or remove confusing broadsword crafting steps, right? So we have a lot of... Oh, by the way, I need to thank Gonger. That, I don't know if he's here. Hello, Lucy. Happy New Year to you. I have to thank Gonger that joined the Patreon squad. So he's now a Patreon. Thank you very much. And we are now on Patreon at 57. 57? Yes. We are at 57 Patreons. Look at that. Look at that. 57. 57 of you want to play our game. That's very nice. That is very nice. So maybe I can update the... Yes, the ticker. The ticker still saying 55. So we go 57 out of 60. Beautiful. I think it's the highest we ever had. Yes, it is the highest we ever had. So maybe, I don't know, we can spend some time in checking the feature requests and clean them up. I think that many of these feature requests are very, very meaningful. Others are not, but I would like to clear them up. Now, there are hundreds of them because they have been, accumulated during the years. But basically, I started from the bottom and I started to validate them. I have no idea where I arrived. Maybe I should have noted down the number of the last that I checked, but these ones are changing in priority based on the last edit. No, I don't know what is the current ordering mechanism, but I don't know. I think they are listed at the moment. They are listed by by number. So let's say the oldest, yes, by number, by ID. Yeah. So if I do it like this, and I remember which one we reviewed. So all the old ones. I already reviewed. There are a lot of ideas. Let me see if we can catch some and discuss them, okay? It's not exactly what I want to do in 2022, but maybe there are some ideas in here that we can pick up, right? We can pick up and make them real. For example, door knocking. Why not? Possess an NPC. I think I arrived at least... yeah, it's really a pity I didn't say where I arrived, but I remember the door knocking. Let me see this one. NPC consignment merchant. If you want to purchase a weapon that is better than those offered by NPC, I must find someone who is capable of crafting them, right? I have spent more hours than I can count trying to find crafted items for sale. It can be great for RP to have players sitting around doing nothing but selling their wares, but players going... Yeah, this one is the hired NPC shop, right? So that you hire an NPC to run your shop. Yes, this one is a very good idea. I don't know if I will ever do it, but I think it could be a very good idea. So you basically have an NPC that can run a shop for you, or an NPC that can get your items that you want to sell and is able to sell them to other people. And that's a very good idea. Can we change the name of it maybe? Because consignment merchant, what consignment really means? To give something to someone else and okay, shipping. Like shipping. Like like this. So that someone can sell. No, then is the right word, really. That someone can sell stuff for you. Okay, we can leave it like that. I was not aware of consignment, but that's a good one. Item purchased by NPC should be available for sale. Yeah, that's should be available for sale to players. That's I understood. Yeah, these ones I already reviewed, I remember. Use of containers holding liquids is unrealistic. Mugs are staple of RP for many people, but their current use is quite unrealistic. You drink away a solid glass object. What I propose to fix this may be purely realistic, but it makes sense. When an object is consumed, you should leave behind an empty... Yeah, so here basically we want to have, you know, a status on objects that can be filled up and not. And so you can have a mug which is actually filled up, and you can have a glass that is filled up. You can have a bucket, right? I mean, we can do it in different ways, but one way would be to change it to a container and consuming what is inside a container. I mean, it's low priority, but I think it's a good idea. I mean, it's something that we may have in the future. Why not? Use of container. Grace period in guild creation. Yeah, you know, this one I think I really agree, because it's really annoying to me as well. When I try to create a guild for testing, it's not really working because it gets destroyed. Grace period for guild creation. It would be useful to allow 24 hours to get the initial 5 members when they come from different times without having to interrupt the natural sleep cycle to be in creation time. The restriction could be made. Yeah. I don't remember how it works now. I think that we have basically the idea is that you can create a guild, but then you need to build a guild. Let me check. I think this one can just be, you know, extending the time. The only caveat is that if the server restarts, we are not really saving this grace period anywhere, and so most likely the guild will be disbanded anyway. There should be ensure the guild has a minimum members and set the timer to disband it if not. Exactly. So I think 24 hours is a very reasonable request. It's a very, very reasonable request. The problem is that at the moment it's not stored on the database. Guild kick grace, guild minimum members, guild kick grace multiplied by 60. Yes, I think it's only 5 minutes at the moment. Yeah, it's only 5 minutes. We can just increase, you know, we can just increase this, but yeah, we can just increase this, why not? We can just increase this one. I think 5 minutes. Was 5 minutes, now 24 hours. Okay, I think this one we just implement, and that's it. So 24 hours will be 24 by 60, right? 1440 minutes. Okay, done. I mean, the only problem is that so I increase the time to 24 hours, but please note that the state is not saved to the database, meaning that if the server restarts, right? If the server restarts, the timer will be gone. Now, what happens? That's a good question, though. If the server restarts, what happens? I think if the server restarts, the 24-hour will restart, because I think we are checking. Yeah. I think that we are checking this check minimum requirement. I think is done at server startup. So if you manage to crash the server somehow, you gain another 24 hours. Or not. Or if the server crash, it will never be checked again. Because we do that in the creation of the guild. I don't know if we do that in the loading of the guild. Yes, yes, we do it in the loading of the guild. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So actually my comment is not correct. So I increase the time to 24 hours. I think that's it. And if the server restarts, you get another 24 hours, right? I can say this is checked at server startup and when you create a guild, right? Okay, so this one is granted. Wish granted. Wish granted. Fixed. How many years? How many years after the request? Was opened by Nobody Special in 2008. Wow. Wow. So only 14 years later. Hello, Game Dev Pro 123. Welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. We are in 2022. We made it. You know, we are going to influence this world also in 2022. Nice. Very nice when you think about it, huh? Very nice. We are reviewing the wishes of people, which are posted in our bug tracker. If you want, you can use it as well. And you can post feature request. This symbol is a feature request. And the difference from the bugs is that you already know that it's not in the game, but you want it in the game. Okay, so I'm reviewing all these wishes and see if I can grant some of them, or anyway, if I can delete the ones that I really don't like, or things like that. It's not a plan for 22, but anyway, I think it's a good thing to do at the beginning of the year. Why not? Let me check another one. List of all GM feature requests. Okay, that's a very good one. So basically, this is just a container for all the GM requests. And look at how good we are with GMs, because we fixed already millions of them. More options with Morph. Possess an NPC. Yeah, very good idea. Ability to search by name. Very good idea. Okay, I will not review them here, but anyway, this is just a... There is a very good one, because I think I requested this long time ago, so that we could have like one container for all the bugs, for all the feature requests that are actually related to Game Masters. Okay, bounties. Let's see bounties, boys. Bounties. Bounties game feature. The idea came up in IRC. Nice. When someone breaks a law, players can report it to GMs or another NPC guard. Then GMs and the guard can activate an option to turn on the auto-accept duel for an hour with a different color label. During that hour, players will find the outlaw and can kill it. So that should involve some player acting in a guard in town. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Also, it's not very complex to... It's not very complex to make, because it's just a kind of a flag and a timer now the only problem will be how to trigger the timer. So when you decide that this... So I think it can be player... like a wanted... Yeah, I think it would be very nice. Like a wanted dead or alive, you know? I think it's a very good one. I really like it. I will vote it. I will vote it. +1. Priority very high. I don't know who is setting these priorities, really. I don't know who is setting these priorities, but very high, I don't think so. But nice, this is a good one. I think we could do it. Ability to search by name on the item window. You know the problem? At the moment in Unreal, we don't even have the item window because I didn't make it, but I think I should. The GM item window has many item lists. It would be much easier if you could just type the name. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. It will become more and more and more relevant when... yeah. Let me see my answer in 2008. By the way, I think these dates are a bit fucked up because you see they're all identical, and so probably this was before 2008, but it's been migrated to 2008 when we moved from the old system to the new system. I don't know. Administrative functions should not be added to the game UI if not extremely needed. What is requested it can be placed in web console and other tools. It's extremely easy to create such a query on PHP page. I don't see why it should be a window of less. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I agree with myself, but I think it's a very good... I mean, I think here I was probably overloaded by other requests, and I just felt this request to be not very important. But as you can see, there is a lot of people that answer back, and 2 years later, we categorize the items, and so even though the items are not better categorized, we find it difficult to find an item. Yeah, I completely agree. I think this one we should do. So it's a good wish for 2022, boys! And by the way, hello, thanks for joining. Hello, I see more people are joining the stream. Hey. We are here in 2022. We're going to make a difference in 2022 as well. Can you believe it? That the world will be affected by our actions in 2022. So maybe not reading the history books, but in the reality, each one of you, you know, will change something for this world in 2022. Your actions will do something in this world and will influence thousands of other people. Just by you walking on the street and greeting someone will change the way, will change the course of the history. Interesting. Is there a way to test your game? Yes. There are two ways. One way is to go to our page, planeshift.it, and just download it and play it. But this is the old game, okay? So if you click on download, you register and then you download it. You don't have to donate, it's just optional. So you can just click here and get any of the installers. And you can download it for Windows, for Linux, and for Mac, right? Consider that it is the old game, okay? So it's similar to the one that we have now, but it's the old game. It's completely free, you can download it, you can play it. There are like 500 quests, you can fight, you can craft, you can do whatever you want. Now, if you want to test the new game, there are different ways to do it. I think I have a picture of it. Alpha, how to get. Yes. So there are 3 main ways plus a 4th one to access the alpha. Just a minute. What do you mean just a minute? There are 3 ways to access the alpha. One is if you are a player of our previous game, what we call PS Legacy. If you are a player of our previous game and you have 200 hours or more in that game, you get access to the alpha automatically. So you just message me on Discord and I will give you the access. You can redeem the alpha with YouTube or Twitch points if you have 8,000 points in this channel, and you can find out by !! points. You can redeem it right now and play it right now, or you can become a Patreon. If you become a Patreon, the lowest tier, which is $3, you can download the game and play it, right? Consider it still an alpha, so I mean, don't expect you know, a full game, you know, is right. So it's mostly for to support the development. The fourth way, you know, is to wait the public release. The game will be free for everyone anyway, like has always been in the last 20 years. And so yeah, you can just wait that and download it when it's free for everyone. Unfortunately, I don't know when this will happen. Okay, I don't know when this will happen because we are still building it. But you can do any of the other three methods, and you can access the alpha. Right? If you want to be a Patreon, that would be great. Supporting us and letting us know that you are there. Let me try the old one and gain 200 hours. Okay, that's a way. That's a way. You can leave the client open, you know, for 20 days or whatever, for 10 days, and you gain 200 hours. That's a way. That's a way. I have no complaint about it. Okay, let me see with other good ideas we have. With other wishes for 2022 we have. Switch tabs in chat window via shortcut. What? I don't think that's a good idea. I like to be able to assign shortcut to switch between the tabs in the chat window. Main, NPC, tel, guild, and so on. F1, F2, F3, F4. In my eyes, it would be best if you enable the option but leave the shortcut blank by default so they can assign themselves. Bah. I don't know, really. I mean, we can leave it, but doesn't seems to me that I mean, it's super low. To me, it's like priority 0. I don't know. Maybe one day if someone really wants to do it, but I don't know if I want to delete this, which I mean to close this one. But do you think it's useful to switch with F1? I mean, instead of clicking with the mouse, you press a key. I mean, it makes a lot of difference. Nah, we just close it. We just close it as will not fix. We will not do that. I think it's useless. I'm sorry if you are one of the guys that created that. Zoom support. Zoom support when looking at sketches. It would be nice if it was possible to zoom sketches when looking at them. This would also be useful when you get sketch map is too big for the screen. Yeah, that's a very good point. I think, unfortunately at the moment we don't have sketches in Unreal yet, but we will have it in the future. I think it's very good. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. So yes, we keep it. We keep it. More user control. You are very young and no money. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. More user control over the loudness or range of speech. What? As a heavy role player, one of the most common annoyances encountered is that there is no appropriate way to communicate to various group of people. Ah, yes, I remember this one. So I was saying to have like a quiet speech that is changing the range. I like this one a lot. Can I vote it? I think I voted it already. No, I'm voting it now. I mean, it's a very good idea. So basically a way to control the... I think it's super good. I really like it. To control how much your voice will be heard in the world, right? So for example, you can go in a corner and you can speak with someone, you know, quietly, and and I really like this one. I think this one we should do. I mean, I'm not saying immediately, but to me this one is super good. I really like it for RP purposes. I really like it. Priority very high. No, I mean, but I think we can save it as high. I think it's a good one. I really like it. It's a great idea. Okay. I don't know if I want to do it today, but I think it's something that we can do very easily. It's basically just a matter of introducing a new command similar to say, and just then change the range in the broadcast functionality. So it's very, very simple to do, actually. Because in Chat Manager, we already have all the broadcast say, whatever we have, or in probably is in PS character. But anyway, we already have the broadcast. We just be to call the same broadcast with a different range, right? So I think it would be very nice to add. Very, very nice. I think I'm gonna do it today, maybe. I don't know. I like it. I just don't know how many range. I mean, what is the range? I think also the player should be able to know what is the range, right? At the moment, I think they don't know. I think there is nowhere in the game the information. If you speak with /say. What is the actual range? This one is a good one. Let me put it in my to-do list or whatever, or I don't know where to put it, but we can put it where I have my permanent links. Yes. Let me put it in my to-do list here. Also because it's easy, you know. So like in, I don't know, in 1 hour or half an, I don't know, in 1 hour we can do it. In half an hour we can do it. I mean, there is a bit of a stuff to do on the commands, because adding a new commands means also adding access to that command based on the different player groups, like GMs can access, players can access, developer can access. So there is a bit of background work that is needed. But I think it's a great idea. Yeah, you can also gamble your point, game dev. You can gamble, you can use gamble and try to gamble your points. And if you are lucky, maybe you can double until, but it's 50-50, the gamble is 50-50. So, is there still someone that needs to do New Year's Eve or not? No, everyone in the world did it. The last one did it 5 hours ago. So New Year's Eve is gone. New Year's Eve is gone, boys. For everyone in the world. Okay, let's check some more wishes. More wishes. More wishes. Yes, maybe I can add it. I can add it to the. Maybe not. Okay. This is a good one. 2205. Temporary characters are never removed from plane shift. Yeah, that's a very good point. So we have a problem. Okay, so we basically never deleted accounts from the game, right? We never deleted accounts, and we have we have a lot of accounts of people that registered, and then they played for like 10 minutes, and maybe on those 10 minutes that they play the game, they created 4 characters. And now those 4 characters with unique names are blocking everyone else, right? Because names are unique. So I think that here the idea is to develop a kind of a PHP functionality inside the web console. I don't know if I did it already, but I don't think so. Let me check. I think the idea could be to develop an additional administration functionality. By the way, I don't know if you've ever seen our web console. I don't show it to you, I mean the production one, just because I don't want, you know, to expose, I don't know, emails of people or stuff like that, or information. But actually I can run a local one on my machine. The web console is actually still part of the old game, and still part of the old public software, open source. So it's open source, is published. The only point is, where the hell is it? Is here. Yes, exactly. I don't think it has been changed. It has been changed in quite some time. I can do an SVN update and see what happens. Someone updated resource.php. Interesting. Maybe it was me. But not on this machine. Strange. Ravna. Okay. In May 2020. Okay, nice. I was not aware of that. Where is Ravna, by the way? We need him back. Ravna, if you are listening, come back. I need you. If you are listening, Ravna, come back. I need more developers. I need more developers, please. Okay. So if we start the web console, I can show it to you. And the point is, I don't even remember which Apache I should start, because it's a bit old. But I think my Apache, I have an old version of Apache for sure. The weekend use. I just have no idea where is it, but it's probably somewhere here. I don't know if my Apache 2.4 is, but we can try, you know. We can try. Why not? We can try. There's no problem. Okay, we have it up. You see? Perfect. I don't know if I'm logging in. Well, depends which database is. I think it would be guest, because I think it's connected at the moment to the temporary database. No? Is it connected to the real one? Is it connected to the real one? Okay, I can try. Yes, it's connected to the real one. So I have to be a bit careful on what I'm clicking. But This is basically our server console. I don't know if you ever seen it. Probably you didn't see. Probably you never seen it. But is the one that we use internally, you know, to manage a lot of stuff in the game. For example, we have a list of NPC. We can search for a specific NPC. Right, and we can view his characteristics. We can see the description of this NPC. We can see where he's located on the map, the gender, the race, the types. We can see his items. You know, it's all done on the web. Now it could be done on the inside the game, but doing it inside the game is kind of, you know, more complex. So we did it like this, and it's pretty cool. So if you want to add a new item to be sold by ArmQuest, you just do it through this UI, right? So what I was thinking is that we should have a function for example, this character is a very bad idea. I knew it. I knew it was a bad idea. I knew it. Anyway, the idea would be to have something like this, which is something like list characters, but having, you know, list unused characters or something like that. So having the ability to list the characters that have not been let me just check one thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a way to... Yeah. But I think it can be here. I think it can be here. Or here or under admin. But I think here could be a good place. Because under admin we only have tips, commands, server option, and GMs. So we could have another function, you know, which is unused characters, right? I mean, kind of a cleanup, you know, kind of a cleanup. I think we can call it like clean up all the characters or something. Because I don't even understand why we have these list characters at the moment, because list characters is like insane. Nah, because you can do that. It's kind of useless. Also because you cannot search. I think we can create a new under statistics, new accounts, new characters. No, I think we can do it under admin. So it will be accessible to me only. Because I think it's the best, it is accessible to me only. So we ensure that people are not doing, you know, weird things. And yeah, we can add it now maybe. I don't know, it's a good thing to do. I think we can put in our to-do list. The idea would be to add to the admin functions a new line. And now I'm not editing this web console since so much time, so I really don't remember exactly how to do it, but I think it would be as easy as Yes, as easy as something like cleanup. We can call it cleanup characters, cleanup chars, right? Cleanup unused characters, right? And I think that this function can okay, so it will appear here under cleanup unused characters, and this one at the moment is doing nothing, obviously, but we can have a page that I can clone from here. Because I just want to understand what is the size of the problem, but I think the size of the problem is huge. I think it's absolutely huge. I think we have thousands of accounts that registered and never really played, right? I think we have thousands of them. Let me just search 1 second because I want to understand how this thing is done. I want to understand how this works because I really don't remember. The last time I did changes to this was very long time ago. So it becomes a function. Okay, it becomes a function inside what? Inside this page, but who is no, it's under index. Okay. So basically I need to add a new case. Okay. I need to add a new case to the main page. And this will be unused chars, right? And these unused charts will what the fuck? Are we using comma instead of... Are you real? What? There was a comma, there was a semicolon here instead of a... I don't know. Bah, strange. How can that work? No idea. I think it's impossible. But anyway. So we will go under admin, and this one will be called unused chars php, and I don't think we need to include anything else. No, actually we need to include admin main. Yes, we need to include admin main, for what I understand. And unused chars php, and then we call okay, so it's a bit like, I mean, it's kind of stupid, but that's the way we did it. Okay, fine. I'm keeping the same logic, okay, so I don't want to break the logic of the PHP. Okay. So admin main, I don't know what it does, but I think that what it will do, it will probably just check that you have the right access, you know, to actually execute this. So admin main, yes, it's checking access for admin read. Yes, exactly. It's checking access, so just to be sure that you can really access this page. Okay, so so what is the query? The query, that is the question, right? The question is, I think it would be nice if we can tweak it by the UI. So like having a default and submitting, but for now, you know, we can just do our query. So our query will be, so if I go under characters, right? If I go under characters, I want to know, for example, all the characters. Yeah, we need two inputs, you know, we need a timestamp, and we need a number of seconds played, right? So we need two things. So we need something like this. We need this with a default, and then we will have to read the incoming parameters, right? And incoming parameters, we can read them. I don't know. We can take any example, but I think it's just a get of the. Yeah, exactly. It's just an isset or post or whatever, or yeah. So I think we will get our we need to have a date start from, you know, and we need to get and we need to get, I don't know why I started to do this, but I think it's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. Right, so we just assign it. I don't know if we need to assign it before, but probably not. Probably not. Do we also always need parentheses in Java, in PHP? Yes, I think so, because if you don't, I think he's complaining about it. So we get the start from, and we get the seconds connected, right? And we get the seconds connected. So the time from will be the one from which it started. I mean, which is the last connection, right? The last connection. And the seconds connected will be how many seconds is connected. And then we will have a form, which is actually sending back to this page, I would say. Yes, I would say yes. So we send back to unused char, and you will have an input text, which would be start from, and we will have an input text. We will have another input text. It will have another input text, which will be times connected in seconds. Okay. I don't know what I mean about this div. I don't really care. So for now, this will only be a search. Okay, so if there is a value, we use the value. If there is no value, we use a default, okay? And the default will be something like, I think we can express it in, like, I don't know, 2000, you know, 2008, you know, 2008, 0101. 2008 0101, something like that. I think we can go by day. By day is more than enough. And yeah, we can do this. And seconds time connected, I think as a default can be let's say 5 minutes. Like 300 seconds. Okay, then we output our form. Then we do... So now we need to do our search. Okay, so we will have to do a select ID and name and time connected seconds from our character table, because actually there is here a last login, right? A last login and a time connected seconds, and I think I want to display them both just to be sure. From characters, right? Where last login is less than our start from. I think that it requires some manipulation, but I don't remember. I will check it in a second. And time connected seconds. And time connected seconds is less or equal to our time connected seconds, right? Order by, I don't think we really care. So I think that's what it will be. And so this will be unused characters, and we will try to print the results in a table, right? Yes, we try to print the result in a table. Now, I don't know exactly what this table was doing. Ah, yes, was allowing you to delete. Yes. Well, for now, let's just go into unused characters. I think this one will actually do nothing. But what I want to display, for each row, you know, the ID for sure. I want to display the ID. I want to display, I don't know why it's a text area actually. Because you can change it? No. We don't want to change it. We just want to display. HTML entities, yeah, but it's not needed, it's not needed. Completely unneeded. We can just display the... For now, let's just display the values. It is fine. I don't want to do it too complex for now, and then we can expand it later. But will not be a table. At least at the moment, will not be a table. Then maybe a table in the future. I mean, all of this. I mean, we will have a form, but not now. We will have a form to delete, or I can also output, you know, the query, and we can execute the query ourselves if needed. I don't think we need any of this. Okay, let me see what happens. I mean, obviously there will be errors, so I'm not expecting this to work, but I think we called it cleanup chars, but then we didn't. We called it cleanup chars, right? And in index we called it because we called it unused chars for some reason. That's why. So we call it differently than what we wanted to. Unused char line 57. Okay. Yeah, I didn't terminate something. I didn't terminate. So let me see. PHP, function. Check access, if, else. Okay. I have my echo stuff. I have my queries. This query closed properly. Print result. I think I did some mess here probably. Yeah, there is an if that is not closed. I think this if is useless at the moment. Call to undefined functions, unused chars at line 1086. I think because I need to, probably index needs to include, no, but we included it actually. What? Unused chars, because I need to call it unused chars. That's why. Wow. I created a monster. What is this thing? Wow. Interesting. Okay. So the first problem is that obviously we need to select from character excluding NPC. Because at the moment it's extracting the NPC as well. So where character type, right, equals to 0, because players are 0. Yes. Okay, so that's, I don't understand why we have this kind of weird table, but because there is this div class td row id, div class id td. I mean, yes, if we can do it in a table. Yeah, I think I was a bit I rushed it a bit too much. Yeah, I think would be good if we can do it in a kind of a table. Yes. Wait a second. I'm just going to fix it. I mean, if it's a table, it's better, obviously. It's a bit cleaner. So we just div class td, and then we just end div, huh? And then we just end div. So we end div, and we div td again. And we div td again. Yes, and we div td again. Okay, so basically we need to, okay. So basically we need to div td, div td, blah 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 blah, all the time. Okay, do we have an NTR or something? No, we don't care. Okay, we don't care about the row, it seems. I don't know why, but we don't. Okay. So basically now we should have. So we executed this thing, right? Now I think this thing is actually not working, but let me check 1 second. I think it's obviously not working, but we can fix it. Okay, so the idea is to make it functional. I cannot believe it if it actually. Yes, exactly. So it doesn't like my... And that's understood. Ah, okay. 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 So we just need... We just need to surround it with quotes, which is easy. I think it's something like that. I think it should. Yes. Okay, so I fucked up something, but apart from the fuck up, which is probably this percentage n, which is a bit annoying. Do we have a header or we don't care about a header? It would be nice to have a header of the table, no? No, we don't care about the header. Okay. Pity. Pity. So we go ID. Para-pam, para-pam, pam, pam, pam. Okay, so basically here, what we have, you know, we have a list of unused characters. We have a list of unused characters. Oh, by the way, while we are here, since I'm not doing any heavy development, I think we can start the little avatars, you know? So you have the little avatars running around. Why not? Why not? So you have the little avatar. So you have yourself running on the screen, which is always nice. Look at you. Look at you. Look at how cute you are. So basically, the idea is that these are the can we have a header, please? I mean, it's very annoying without a header. Can we have also the total number of rows extracted? I think would be good. Hello! Tan Supernova, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We are building an MMO, and at the moment we are a bit on the... wish list for the year, and so I started to check the bugs, well, the feature requests that we had in the system. And one of the feature requests was, hey, there are too many unused names, and so I'm trying now to check what is the current status. And so in PHP now we are building a small web page to connected to our web console, which is actually able to view all the unused names, right? Which I think is good. Eh? I just have to say, keep up, keep it going, man. Never give up. Yeah, never give up. Story of my life. Never give up is the story of my life for Plane Shift. So I have a lot of evidence on that. I have a lot of evidence. I tell you, I have a lot of evidence. So total character. How do we get the count? I think it's something like MySQL count of our result. MySQL underscore count something. MySQL count row, if I remember right. Wait, PHP, yeah. MySQL num row, yes. MySQL num row of result. MySQL number of result. Okay, so we will have the total characters printed out now, which is good. Undefined function. Okay, so this guy actually cheated me. Because we need to use MySQL I. MySQL I. Long to explain why, but okay. Wow, 10,000 characters. Oh my god, seriously? Cannot believe it. So basically, in the database, at the moment we have. Let me just be sure that I did it right, but I think I did. Okay. So so basically at the moment in the database, starting from 2008, I mean, and going back, right? Because we are doing a check. Yes, exactly. And if I order by, I think I can order by, do we want to order by something? Maybe. We can order by last login descending. Right? We ordered by last login descending. Ouch. Didn't like it. Yes, because I didn't close this. It's a bit strange that it's 2007 though. Why they are all listed 2007? There's nothing before 2007. Seems to be strange. Seems to be impossible. Also, it is not listed ascending at all. Ah, fuck. I messed up. Sorry. Ascending, not descending. That's why. Okay. What? Why always 2007? Okay, let me try to lower the seconds. Let me try to do 100 seconds. We called it... why I changed that name? No idea. We called
His work has just begun.
It's just begun. You think it's just begun? I think we are in good. I think we are in good shape. But yeah, there definitely is a lot to do. Definitely there is a lot to do. Hello, Piak Nashin. Hi, welcome. Greetings. Happy New Year to you. How are you? Wait a second. I think I did something stupid. $3,000. So let's say that the default maybe will be 1 minute, or the default will be 0. The default maybe will be 0. So we have, I don't know why it's always 2007 though. We don't have a character that is older than 2007. Maybe I did already a cleanup. That's probably why. Maybe I did a cleanup in 2007. But it seems strange, you know, that they are all 2007. I mean, I understand that I selected 2008, right? But should be... So if I select 2007, then the query returns 0. 0. Zero. So before 2007, I don't believe it. I think the query is wrong. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So we can do order by last login, and we can say limit limit 10. So we extract only the first. Yeah, you see, there is 2006. No, but wait a second. Production, Production, not the dummy database. Ah, last login null. So we have, so probably the last login was implemented at a certain point in time, probably in 2007 or whatever, and so we have a lot of last login which are null. It is a problem. I see. Yeah, exactly. If I'm hungry, I can eat some of you. Let me see. There is someone that is trapped. Ula is trapped. Look at that. Hello, my Jinaibu. this MyJin name remembers one of my friends that had a character named MyJin and was playing with us. Hello, Tony. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so the problem is that we have a lot of people with last login. I don't know a lot. I mean, I said a lot, but I have no idea. How many? Select count from prod2 characters where character type equal to 0 and last login is null. Wow, we have 5,048 characters. 5,048 characters in the database that don't have a login. They don't have a login. Can I know? Maybe I can derive their login from the creation of the account? Probably. Let me try. So if I do select ID and account ID from characters and I limit to 10, well, I can even limit to 1, but anyway. So these are all the account ID that have null value. And so for example, if I do select wait. If I do select last login, maybe we add it on. Maybe we add it on the select login from accounts where select last login from Planescape Prod account where ID is equal to this, for example. Can we get the login from we have it. So we can fix the database. Okay, nice. So probably before 2005 we had the last login only on... What do you mean you are stuck? You cannot go up? I mean, you should be able to go up, no? You can go up. Go, Ulla, go. Go. You can do it. You see? You went out. It's not that you are stuck, it's just random. Oh, you're going back again. No, you are not. You're not stuck. You're not stuck, it's random. So you just escaped. So before 2005, I think we had the last login date only on accounts, right? Only on accounts. So can we fix the data? Yes, I think we can fix the data because we can take the last login that we have on the account instead of the character. Now, this operation is a bit tricky. If we do a mistake, we fuck up the whole database. So we have to be a bit careful here. We have to be careful. We have 5,000 accounts, but let me check another thing. Let me check if we have select count from accounts where the last login is null also on account, right? Because maybe what the fuck? Yes, these are accounts. Yeah, these are accounts that have been created but they never played. They never managed to play. So we have 95,000 accounts which were created, but they never managed to play because, I don't know, the client was crashing or whatever, right? So it's a big number. We have 600,000 accounts, I think, or something like that. 500,000 accounts, and 95,000 never managed to connect. It's one out of 6. Big number. Or they decided not to, but so the point is, are there any of the ones that are empty, right? So the question is, of these ones, where character type equal to 0 and last login is null, of these 5,000, these were 5,000, right? Of these 5,000, how many don't have a login even on the account, right? So I think we need to do a join query. So we check characters and accounts where c dot account ID equal to account dot ID, and character type equal to 0 and last login is null. So we want to see where character.lastLogin is null and account.lastLogin is null, right? So these one are basically unrecoverable. So if the number is not 0, there is 1. There is 1. Okay. Well, 1 is not a problem, but basically this one is someone that managed to create a character but somehow never ended the character creation, or something went bad, and so he didn't register the login date nor on the account nor on the character. So okay, so this one is not recoverable, but it's only one guy. And let me check for this guy. Let me check how much time he connected. So if I do time connected in probably 0. The time connected in seconds, I think, will be 0. Ah, I know who is it. Is the super client. Let me see. I think it's the no, the super client doesn't have characters though. What? No, this guy is someone. This guy is someone. But how can he have 255,000 seconds and never a login date? You want to know his name? His name is Noble. Do you not want to know his last name? I mean, obviously his character name. I was speaking of character, not person. Noble without last name. So this was probably, I don't know, but someone that creates. So for this one, we don't have any indication of when this guy connected. Yeah. at which time and when, because we don't have the information on the character and we don't have the information on the account. So we have no idea, but the only thing that we know is that it's potentially a pretty old account. I can get the email, but I don't want to show it here, but I could get the email and the other account information if I want, but okay, but it's only one. There's only one, which is nice. All the others I think we can fix. I need to do it. I need to do it in a good way though, because I don't have to screw up the database. I need to do it in a way that is very safe. So because basically the query will be, the query will be, except for this guy, okay, which is a bit of a special one, but the query will be, update characters, right? We need to update characters. We need to set the last login equal to I think I need a joined because if I do so if I do select I think I need a double query because I need to do select last login from characters again. No, wait. From accounts. The problem is that I don't want to update. Well, I will have my where clause here, right? And my where clause will be character type equal to 0 and last login is null. So I'm going to update only those ones, obviously. Right? But I need to select the last login from accounts where last login of account, where ID of account is equal to C1 of account ID, right? But I don't know if this is actually going to do anything. I mean, in theory, sure. I mean, the logic is this one, but I don't know if we can do it this way. Can we do a select like this inside? Maybe we can. I can do it on the dummy database, so I don't fuck up anything. I could create a fake character. Yeah, let's do this. I can use a fake character, for example, I don't know, this one, alle chest gele gele, and we can say his last login was never. So he never logged in, so we set this one as null. Right, we set it to null. So this guy never logged in. So if we go here and we set, can we set this database as default, so at least we query this one. So if now I do select count from I remove prod. So if I do this, select account from character where count ID and see last login is null. Yeah, this would be 0, I understand. But this one will be 1, right? Okay, this one is 1. So this one is the guy that we okay. So let me just be sure that we are working on the dummy database. Even if this one is a copy of the production, and I mean I'm not really in production. I'm not really in production. But the question is, if I run this query, do you think it will work? Actually it worked. Okay. Actually it worked. So he updated the one row. He updated one row only. And let me refresh. He updated this to 2021 1170. Okay, 1127. So this guy logged in the last time at that date. Can we verify this? I'm a bit scared to run this in production, but I think he's the only chance that we have. Select last login from accounts where ID. I mean, for sure is correct, but I'm searching the account ID. I'm searching the account ID is 12. $17.06. $18.06. Why fucked up by 1 hour? 11:27. You fucked up by 1 hour. Like if the time zone is not the same or what? I mean, we have two tables with dates. I mean, if we fuck up by 1 hour, it's not a problem. It's definitely not a problem. It's just a bit weird that we got a value, we updated the value, and it got offset by 1 hour. I mean, how is possible? Maybe one is a date, another is not a date. I don't know. Last login is date and time. Last login is date and time on accounts. And is date and time on characters. So how can he insert? Do you think because he's using my time zone? I don't know, it's so strange. You fucked up of 1 hour. Select last login from accounts where ID equal to 12. And it is the number that we get. And if I do update, set last login, there is kind of a mystery, huh? There is a mystery. MySQL, update, date and time, offset of 1 hour. I mean, how is it possible that it's offset by 1 hour? But we don't care, actually. We completely don't care. We are interested on the day, not on the hour. But it's kind of strange that... Why does MySQL calculate a wrong timestamp when using from Unix time. Okay, I don't think we should delve into this. I think it's fine if it's 1 hour offset. I don't care. Convert time zone. Yeah, you see. I mean, I think it's probably using my time zone compared to the server time zone or something. I don't know. I mean, it's. But anyway, we don't care. We don't care. I think if it's offset by 1 hour, I think it's okay. So, in theory, we could run this query. This query, if we launch this query, it will fix all of them. Can I do a select to be sure that he's actually doing what we want him to do? Can I do select last login from characters in production where character, no, sorry, last login from accounts, obviously from accounts where character type equal to 0 and last login and character type equals 0 and C last login is null. Because we can do this and then we can try to run it, you know, and then we can say, did we fuck it up or not? I hope not, but we can, you know, just take a screenshot or something and double check few of them. I think it will work, but we just need to be sure, you know, because I don't want to fuck up these dates. I really don't want to fuck up these dates. So the point is, you know, that if I do this, well, I can even do better than that. I can do C last login, which obviously is empty, right? And then we can run again this query and see if we didn't fuck up anything, because there are 5,000 of them. Huh? There are 5,000 accounts with the wrong last login date. Well, not wrong, but not set on the character, because maybe the character crashed or I don't know. I think we can sample a few. I mean, I cannot really check them all 5,000, obviously. I mean, it's impossible, but we can just do a query like that, you know, one time, then run our thing, which I think is correct, which is this one, right? I think it's this one. I think it is correct, but I'm a bit scared to run it. I mean, here we are in a copy, here we are in a copy of the production, but then I will have to run it in production as well. So if I run this now, right? If I run this now on my copy of the database, but it's the production one, it's a production copy. in theory should fix the 5000 fucked up. Yes, 5048. And so now if we re-execute this query again, fuck, we cannot execute it again. Yeah, because we don't have last login as to null. Okay, anyway, we can check these numbers. We can check, yes, we cannot. There is only that one guy, you know, that has a wrong ID, and that one I cannot really do much. So basically, we can check now like this one, like 9107, 9107, 259, 259, for example, right? Yeah, so now this one should have the same value. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's definitely not working. What did I do? Wait a second. Select ID, CID, A less slide, C left from plain sheet account, because wait. I didn't put the. Okay. So now they are identical, right? I don't know, we can sample some of them, but I think we'll be okay. 9109563. We can sample a few, and I mean I cannot really check them all, but in theory all these dates now are identical, right? So if we run this query, we basically fix all the characters in the database, excluding that one guy that has also an invalid login date. Maybe we can set a login date on him as well, just to avoid having a case that is that noble guy. That noble guy, how much time he had? He had a lot. He had 255 seconds. So in theory, 1000 seconds. So he had 2,500,000. He had 70 hours of gameplay. So no, I don't want to delete it. I want to keep all the people that played in the database, right? I just want to delete the ones that have like 0 time and free up the names. Okay, so we can assume that this query is correct. Do we want to test a few more? I mean, you can test a few more, but I think this query is correct. I think it is. So 91, 91, 09924. 09924. We can just sample a few if for whatever reason. But they are all identical, right? So basically this query is fixing the data. Do I want to run it in production for real? Yes, I think I want to run it in production. If we run it in production, then we will fix this data forever, right? Which is nice. Can we have a list of the ones that have been updated? No, we will see the 5048 updated. But anyway, this is fixed. Yeah. Yes, okay, let's run it in production. I think I'm confident enough. Let's do this! Let's do this! We had enough checks and counter checks and triple checks, and I think it's okay. I think we can run it in production, boys. So this is the real database. We're not playing games anymore, okay? That is the real database. So if I fuck up something here, it's done forever. Well, we have a backup. But I would never go back and take the backup, right? So the idea is to take this query and obviously remove prod, because prod is not a name there. And run it. Ah, pain. Done. It should return 5048. Okay, I did 46. Yes, okay, 46. Okay, good. Just do it! Just do it! Okay, we did it. So basically we fixed, also in production, all the accounts that have bad login dates, right? And so now if I go back to our query, which is the reason why we did that, and I say, hey, I want to see the people before 2007, it should not be 0 anymore. Still 0. It's still 0. I mean, the people at that time were really playing the game, you know? It was, I mean, it seems that there is no character with less than 300 seconds of gameplay before 2007. Well, there are only these 4, for example, which is 2005. What is the oldest account? I think it would be nice to know. What is the oldest account that we have in the database, which is not one of us? One of us. Select last login. Select name. Last login. Ah, fuck, because that's the last login. That's not the creation date, boys. But it's okay. Yes. So that character... So basically... Yeah. That's why the number is so low. Because that is the characters that have been logged last in 2005 and have less than 300. So, or they logged more recently, or yeah. And I think it's good. I think the query is correct. But the question is, there are 0 with under. So, for example, this guy Lehairo. Okay, this Lehairo is only 2 minutes of gameplay. He has only 2 minutes of gameplay. But is blocking this name for everyone. No one in the game can create a new character name like this, right? And he played only 2 minutes. So, and it was in 2005. So it's 15 years that he's blocking that name in the database. Understand? Well, actually 17. So let me just check, just for fun, who is the oldest that actually logged in or not. No, I cannot do this query. The account is still active. This is his last login date. There is last login. Yeah, I should put a header, right? How do you put a header? TH? I didn't TH. Let me try. There is some jazz music in the background. I love jazz. There is character ID. Character ID. This is name, character name. This is last login date, and it is time connected in seconds. Okay. GG! It didn't work at all. Why it didn't work at all? Div class table. Okay, who cares? Div class TD. GG. GG. I think in this, I don't know, we have a weird CSS and it's fine. I can also try div class th, but I don't think we have it. Maybe we have it. Maybe we have it. Let me try. Div class th. Maybe we have it. Maybe we do. Actually, we do. Very nice. We have a th div. So basically what I'm saying, Maui, is that these characters, so basically the search, here is the search is last login date, and number of seconds that their character connected, total number of seconds the character connected. So basically, you know, these guys didn't log in since 2005 and they only have, you know, very few seconds connected. So this character could be deleted. That is the point, right? That is the point. That is the point. So there is a search for unused characters, where boom, boom, boom. I still hear fireworks. What the hell? They are unused fireworks from yesterday, huh? Can you hear the sound? No, probably not. So I think I fucked up one div. So now, obviously, this is just an example, right? This is just an example. This is just an example, but it's a kind of a search, you know, that we can do to free up names. Right? So the idea is, can we free up names? Why is not putting a space here? Okay. So a new character search. Date of last login 2007. Time connected in second 300. Now we can decide the date, but we can say, I don't know, 2015, for example, and I want to search from 2015 all the people that only have, you know, 60 seconds or less. 60 seconds of less, right? There are 9,399. Here they forbid using fireworks to prevent parties. Wow. So, for example, Divino. Divino is a very nice name, right? Divino is a very nice name. But no one can use it today. No one can use it today in the game because this guy registered in 2007 this name, but then he never played. Time connected 0. So can we free up this name? Yes, we can. Now the next step will be how to free up this name, because this is just a search, right? This is just a search. In theory, I have to do it. I mean, I can do it kind of manually, or I can just have a click, you know, I can just have a click like delete, 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 delete. Or I can just say, please delete all these ones, but that's a bit scary. Consider that deleting a character is not just deleting a character, okay? Because deleting a character means deleting the character table, the traits table, the variable table, the skill table, the relationship table, the quest table. I mean, all these ones basically, right? All these ones needs to be deleted for that particular account. I mean character, right? But yes, I think it's something we should do. I think it's something we should do. I think this was a good change anyway. I mean, it's a good functionality. Let me just check it in. I think it's a good functionality. So I don't want to finish it now, but I think that this is so added admin function to search all unused accounts by login date, by last login date and time connected in seconds. Right? MIME type not set. MIME type not set. I mean, MIME type not set. MIME type text. You like this or not? New MIME type text. No, it's not doing it. Okay. New MIME type text. Import. Export. mime type import why only this one? Why imported only one and not two? Why my brother, why? Because he was the one selected? Oh my god, really? Are you really serious that I need to do this? Are you really serious? Yes. Yes. Okay. Easy. Ah, it worked. Transaction number 10,009 on our old PlaneShift code base. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Okay, so we created this page, right? We created this page. It's a very good page. Now, the only point would be to create a function that is actually deleting the character fully based on this number. Now, I think actually I have it, because if I go under trunk, SRC server database MySQL, I think I created a function which is called delete character. And let me just check one thing, because I don't know if this one has what the fuck? No, I think it's clean. Is clean. So delete character. You see that this one is deleting all of this. So it's deleting character glyphs, character quests, skills, traits, item. So all the items and all the spells. Which I think that's all. Now, we added few more things recently, but I think that those old... So, for example, character relationships and character variables. For some reason, they are not deleted here. I don't know why. But in theory, they should be deleted. I think this list is a bit old, because we need character relationships. We need to delete also character relationships. We need to delete character variables. In theory, in our new world, we should delete also character discoveries. At the moment, none of them has one, but just for completion, you know? Yeah, I think that's it. I think if we can put them in alphabetical order, it will be a bit easier. Character relationships. And character variables. So all these tables, if we want to fully delete a character, okay, you need to delete all of that. You need to delete all of that. So the way I was doing it, which was very simple, was just to set a variable in MySQL and then run this. Right? And then run this. And at the end, there is actually no relationship between these tables, so these tables can really be deleted in any order. I don't know why I'm not following the same order above, which I think would be better, so at least we are sure that we are doing them all. So inside character discoveries, we have character ID. Yes, character ID. Inside glyphs, we have player ID. Yeah, it's not always, you know, the same. Inside character quest, let me just put them in the same sequence. Character relationships, for example, is a new one. Right? Character relationships. I will have to check. It's character ID. Yes, character ID is correct. Character relationships, character skills, character traits, character variables. Character variables, and let me just check that variables has the character ID. Yes. And then player spells and item instances. Actually, item instances and then player spells. Okay, so this one is actually good. Now, I don't know if we have. No, I don't have. I don't have a function today in the web console which is deleting from characters. I don't think I do. I can search, but I don't think we do. So I will have to create a new we can delete an NPC actually. Yes, we have a function that does that, which is delete NPC. Which I don't even know where I can access that from, but it seems to be a thing. Ah, it's here at the top. Okay, I found it. If you go under NPC, we have the delete NPC here at the top. I don't know if it's working instantly or is asking you for a confirmation, but I think if you click, it's just deleting it. So this function is actually able to do the deletion today. Okay? It's actually able to do the deletion today. It's calling delete NPC. So we basically need the same for characters, right? We need the same for characters, or I can just, you know, because yeah, but I think we can. You have to enter the password. There is a kind of a double check, yes, if you are sure or not. You have to enter your password again to delete the NPC. I mean, I can try here anyways on my machine. Yeah. You have to enter your password and then you can re-delete it. I understand. But this query seems to be correct. Actually, there is a lot more. Character factions, for example. Character factions. Why we don't have character factions in the list? Character factions. Yes. Absolutely. Also character factions. Also character factions has to be deleted. Now, I don't know if I want to do it now fully, but basically the idea is to do it. Is to create a function that allows you to do this. Character factions where character ID. Trades faction. Knowledge Iris is available only for NPC, so it makes no sense. Training skill also is available only for NPC. Merchant categories only for NPC. NPC. Relationship we have with variables. Events. What is events? Is the events he participated in. The GM event. The GM event. Oh yes. Also event. You see how many tables? I mean, it's insane. It's so many tables that you are populating in the database every time you do stuff. So maybe we can create a new function. This is player ID. Okay, do we want to finish it now? I don't know if I want to finish it now. But basically we have to create a PHP page, right? Very similar to delete NPC. I mean basically identical to delete NPC. I mean it's basically identical to this, which will allow us to delete a character. Now, the only problem I have with this is that if I have every time to click and delete, I'm going crazy, right? I'm going crazy. So what I'm thinking is that maybe we don't do that, and so my idea is something like this. Look, my idea is something more drastic. Hello and welcome. Hello, Undying Troll. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I'm doing very good, thanks. It's Saturday. We are working on Plane Shift. I mean, it's the first day of the year. I mean, it's perfect. Everything is great. We created a new dungeon. I don't know if you have seen it, but we created a new dungeon area that players can explore, and where a community of dwarves is actually living. And look at the beauty. Look at the beauty. So we created this new area in the last few weeks, and now it's done. It's finished. I just need to add the quest and the NPC, and yeah. So we were, just to summarize what we are doing, I was checking the wishes of the people in our bug tracker, right? Where you can add, all the featured stuff that you want to do. And we stumbled upon one, which was this one: temporary characters are never removed from Plane Shift, right? And it's a very good report. I mean, it's really a good one, which says, hey, if someone is creating a character in the game, you will take that name forever, right? And so, because names are unique in our game, and many of these people maybe create a character, they play like 2 minutes and then they disappear forever, and they locked that name for years. And so the question was, can we identify how many of those accounts we have, and if yes, can we delete them, right? And so what I did today, I mean the last hour or so, we created a new page inside our web console, which is the system that we use to manage the game. I mean, it's kind of an administration console, right? And here, for example, we have 650 characters that have exactly 0 time in game. The reason they have 0 is that probably they crashed just after creating the character, so they couldn't go through, right? And they are blocking these names for everyone, right? So the idea is, can we delete them? And I think that the answer could be yes. Now, I think I have to do a kind of a double check. For example, can we check if this guy really doesn't have any items in his inventory, right? I think we can do some double check just to be sure that this time connected in second is not bugged. Because if this is bugged, then we will be deleting real players. And I don't really want to delete real players, even if this guy is not playing our game since 2007. But maybe one day we return and we say, hey, where is my character, right? And up to now, I could have said, yes, your character is there. We didn't delete any. Which is super cool. Sometimes we have people coming back 10 years later and saying, oh my God, my character is still there. And I say, yes, it's still there. You can use it. And so I think we can do some, you know, additional checks. For example, can I select count from item instances where character owner is equal to this guy in production, and see if it's really 0? I mean, I think it will, but it's just a check. For example, this guy has 3 items. This guy has 3 items in his inventory. So is our query wrong or what? I don't think our query can be wrong. I mean, this field may be wrong. I think we should be careful on the one that have 0, because maybe this field was introduced at a certain point. I don't know when this was introduced. I don't know if it was there from the beginning. In theory, we could go in SVN and check, but... And maybe there are characters that are actually valid characters that have this field as 0. Because, for example, this guy has 3 items in his inventory. And it's pretty strange that he does. It's pretty strange that he does. I can do a trick. I can open an NPC and then just change the ID. And it will show me the... Yeah. This guy has in his inventory a rat hide, and a tail. So he actually went at least through the tutorial. So the time connected in second is wrong. Fuck. He's wrong. Probably was introduced later. Strange though, because it's 2007. When was this account created? I think we have a creation time or something like that. I think we have a time. No. I think we have a creation time on accounts. We have a created date. We have a created date. From accounts. So, yeah. We have to be careful, huh? We have to be careful. We have to be careful. Because actually, this may be wrong, boys. Because actually this may be wrong. The account was created in 2005. And then he logged in 2007 again, 2 years later. But maybe we didn't do anything. Can we check? I don't know. I think it's a weird check, but can we check if this field was added at a certain point? I don't know if our SVN can go that back in time. I have no idea if our SVN can go that back in time. But maybe it can. We can go back. We can go back only to 2007. So the last one that we have is but you see the time connected second was there already. I don't know. Maybe they crashed. Maybe the server crashed. Maybe something happened. Maybe something happened. And that you know, I think I can add a new column. I mean, we'll be a bit more heavy on the database, but I think it's okay. In the sense that we can check. I think checking the items that they have is the best check ever. Because if they play, that they have items. If they don't have items, no one cares. No one cares of losing a... Another thing could be the sum of their ranks, but... If I could add a column here, which is number of items in inventory, right? Or money, maybe money. Maybe money is easier because they may have items, but if they never sold anything, if they never sold anything, that this guy has money in his inventory. I think we have money Tria, for example. 0. Do you think it's better to do it with items or is better to do it with money? Because one issue is that sometimes people create alternate accounts just to use them as mules, you know, and bring stuff around. So in that case, he will have very little connected time, but he will have a lot of items in his inventory. So I think that, yes, I think the items in inventory could be a good indication. Now, if you create a mule just to keep the money, I think it's a very bad idea. But maybe some people may have done it, right? May have done it. I think I can do plus, right? So I can sum them up, even if it's not exactly the right calculation, because this means that, you know, we are summing up items that are not worth in the same amount, but I think I can add this to my query and just call it something like number of coins. And basically, I'm doing all of this just to avoid deleting wrong characters, okay? Because I really don't want to delete. I really don't want to delete characters which are actually active. Uh-oh. Div. Oh, yes. Coin 0.00000000000. All these people have 0 coins. Only when we reach, you know, numbers like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay, people start to have coins in their inventory. So I think if we, you see, 4, 7, 10, 11, 26. So I think we can, I mean, if we stay, you know, below 300, I think we will never be wrong. But we also be nice to see. Will also be nice to see the number of items in their inventory. So that will be the ultimate check: coins and number of items. So if I have that, I am 100% sure that I'm deleting a character which is legit to be deleted, right? The only problem is, can I do a count on fuck, I don't think so. No, I cannot, because that's on another table, and I don't think I can do a count because I will have to group by. I think I really need to run another query. I think I really need to run another query. Fuck. Well, okay. I mean, deleting them one by one will be for me impossible, right? Will take too much time. So I need a sort of automatic way like this, and then I say, please delete all the ones in this table. Right? That's the only way for me. The only problem is if we really go 0 and then we find that they have some items, for example, this guy has 2 coins and is still showing as 0 time connected. I think the 0 time connected are very, very risky. Because I think that the time connected may be fucked up. There are people with coins. Okay, I think I will pause a bit on this one because we did already a lot of work, but I will pause a second. I will think about it, but I think this is a good functionality. Maybe I add another button here which is saying like check items and it's just doing a query. Or we just do the query anyway. I think it would be good to do the query anyway, so that even if it takes time, it's not a problem. We are going to delete them, you know, once and for all. So can we add a result to an existing result set in SQL? Can I add a value to this result? Can I say result? I don't know. Maybe it's possible. Because at the end, result is nothing else than an array, yeah? Because my SQL result is returning... I mean, my SQL query is returning an array. It is an array, a named array, right? If I could do the other query, and well, I can also... The problem is that it will become super long. It will take forever. Because I could execute this query inside of this, right? Hello, Naraku. How are you? I'm very good, Did I fix the water collision? Yes. Yes, the dungeon is basically completed, so... We fixed everything. We have the water, we have the forge, we have our brewery here at the top. We have everything, so the dungeon is completed. We are working a bit on the quest and the NPC dialogues. So I did a lot of work yesterday on that as well. But now, since we are in beginning of 2022, I wanted to check some wishes from people. And so I went to the bug tracker that we have. This is a public website, by the way, and where people are logging feature requests, stuff that they want to have in PlaneShift. And I was just checking some of them, and then we found one which is very, very relevant, which is to be able to delete all the characters that are not used anymore, and they are blocking, that name for everyone. So, I mean, I could do it like this, which is a bit, stupid in terms of performances, but you know, I don't really care. We could do select count, you know, from item instances. From item instances where character ID, no, character ID owner, I think is the name. I think is character ID owner. Where character ID owner is equal to row ID. Yes. And basically this one will give me a direct result. Let me just do as count so it's a bit easier to extract. And let's just call it items. Let's just call it. Here we are in PHP, by the way. We are not. I don't know if you know the PHP language, but PHP is a very nice language for web development, and I'm using it in a very basic way. So I'm not an expert, but I managed to do what I need to do. So which is the most important part. I managed to do what is needed, I'm using it in a very basic way. Probably also in a bit of an old-fashioned way. I think that today you have a lot of new, you know, frameworks. You have a lot of new frameworks that are actually able to create web pages and stuff in a much smarter way than what I do, but you know, it's doing what I need. And so basically now we are going to, so it is a bit risky because we are going to execute a query over each. We're going to execute an additional query over each of the results that we get. Can I use object of type MySQL result as an array? What do you mean? Line 40. What? Hmm? Ah, line 58. Ah, okay. Line 40 is just the call, and then it's line 58. Probably because this one is returning a single number. Okay. Probably is not returning. Wait, if I do this, what happens? If I do this, what happens? No, I don't understand, boys. I need to do that. Wait. Sorry. I need to do this first. I think now it will work. Yeah, I misused the object. But how are you guys? You are very quiet. How are you? I mean, did you already wake up or not? I'm still a bit waking up. Yesterday we did a lot of work, and the day before even more, and it's been I was a bit tired today, so I started the stream late. I'm still in holiday until Monday. I mean today and tomorrow, right? During the weekend, and then from Monday I will start working, and so we can see each other in the evenings. But yeah. Okay, so now we added the items. Now the only problem of this technique is that it's very slow. So if I get something like 9,000 characters, you know, if I get something like 9,000 characters, I will do 9,000 queries on the database, and it will take forever to load this page. So it's something that we have to do very carefully. But this way, let me say that I'm 100% sure that we are catching only the people. For example, we can exclude the people with items. Okay, so if someone has items, we can just avoid listing him on this page. But at this point, all the ones that have 0, I'm very safe, you know, to delete. Coding in Python? Okay, nice. For a school project. So all these ones we can delete, right? So we could clean up all of that. Do we want to do it now? Well, the question is how to do it, because we basically need to run a series of fairly complex query for each ID, right? So for each ID, I mean, in theory I could generate the SQL, right? I could generate the SQL. It is probably the safest and quickest way to do it. Yeah, probably. Will be a lot of text. But I can probably generate the SQL instead of running it from here, you know? I can probably generate the SQL. So I could do something like... Yes. Yes. I think we could have... Yes. I have an idea, boys. I have an idea. I think it's good. I think it's good. Generate SQL to delete. Now the only point will be... the only point will be... let me just think to something, huh? Because basically our database is very simple on that sense. So there are no, you know, foreign keys, constraints and all of that. So it's fairly easy. So I could really generate a SQL like this, which where we can say where character ID in, you know, and I can put in the list of IDs. Yeah. I think we should do this. I think that's the best. That's the best and safest, because I can check it again manually, and I can run it wherever I want, you know, without messing up. So I think this will be the best. The only thing that I need to do, so I think we can say that we exclude by default the one with coins and the one with items, right? So we can say SQL to delete the characters above, excluding the ones with items or coins. So we can say that for all the ones that have coins or items, we don't delete them anyway, even if the time connected in second is saying 0. Anyway, they are very, very, very few. So I think we can free up, you know, thousands of names already, right? And again, we can do it in batches, right? We can do it sometimes in batches. Also, this will really reduce the size of the database, which is good, because we have tables, you know, we have tables like character skills. If I go here and I do a query from, if I do a select count, you know, from character skills, for example, with the production database, right? We have 3,300,000 rows, right? Which is, I mean, it's not an insane amount. I think for a database, 3 million rows is still kind of acceptable, but consider that in the game, sometimes we do some query on these tables, right? Obviously, and we are inserting new values in this table. So I think that if we can reduce these values a bit by deleting unused characters, will anyway be a good idea, right? So we have a more manageable database. The query will be faster. The backups, the backups will be faster. So there are a lot of derived benefits from doing this. Really, there are. So I think we can have an ID string, you know, and we just concatenate this ID string continuously here during the while. So we can say if coins, you know, if coins is equal to 0, do you think it comes out as a number or it comes out as a, no idea. If coins is equal to 0 and item row count is equal to 0, then we can actually add this ID to the list of IDs. Right? And then here we can print out our ID string, right? I mean, as simple as that. No, well, it's not the right one. I can do the others later, but just to test, you know, with one. So basically here I will generate the query. Now here we have a lot of items. But I want some items that actually have an ID. So this is 2007-06. So if we go if we go 2008, we go a few years back. Non-numeric value encountered. Yes, Lancy. Yeah, I was thinking that probably he doesn't like this to be no, stupid me, sorry. I said plus. I don't know why I said plus. My bad. Okay, so now, for example, this ID, right? This ID, which has 3 items, should not show up in our ID list. Now, it's not very easy to search in this mess, but it's not very easy to search, but this is our delete. Right? This is our delete, and this number here, right, should not be, exactly, should not be in this list. So this will be the delete that is clearing up, you know, like 10,000 characters, at least for the characters table, and then let me check one maybe with coins. Coins are all 0, yeah. I think we find a few with coins before, but well, basically yes, all these names could be freed up. All these names could be freed up. Okay, this one, for example, has coins. Has 2 coins. Perfect. Perfect. He's not showing up. So I don't know why I did AND. I should do OR though. What? I did AND. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. No, it's correct. It's correct. It's correct. Sorry. Yeah, it's correct. Okay, so yeah, it's good. It's good. I think it's excluding all the ones that have coins or items. And yes, we could delete this one. Do we want to do it? Hello, Iron G Golem. Welcome. What engine are you using? We update character models. We are using Unreal Engine. And Unreal Engine 4, actually Unreal Engine 4.26.2, which is the current version that we are using, which is this one, and 4.26.2, which is not super recent. I mean, it's not the latest. Actually, in this series, in the 4 series, there is 4.27. And then there is Unreal Engine 5. But Unreal Engine 5 for us is not, I mean, at the moment is not for us, right? So we are not going to use it. We'll use it in the future. I mean, as soon as it's stable enough and used enough. But for now, I'm planning to upgrade to 4.27.2 before the next release. So the next release will be on 4.27 because we have some problem with Linux, which is crashing a lot. And it seems that 4.27 is improving that. So I will do that upgrade. Maybe tomorrow we can do that. We can do that upgrade. In terms of character models, yes, I mean, I would like to redo them, but it's not really an easy job because our character models have You know, our character models have textures for each piece. You see that our character model are modular characters. So they are built in pieces. This means that we can substitute the legs or we can substitute the boots separately. And we have textures for each of the pieces that are made for each of the characters. So if we improve the if we change the character, we will have to redo all the textures as well, right? And Iron Golem, okay. Hello, Iron Golem. And so it's a bit of a pain. What I did recently, I went through pretty much all our characters and I fixed the places where they were really bad. So for example, on all the shoulders, I added a bit of additional polygons. So compared to the old game, they are already slightly improved, but I really did the minimum needed to bring them to a decent level, right? But I know that they are way behind, you know, modern games. The problem is the manpower, you know, because if I have to redo them all, I tell you, it's a lot of work. So I think that for now we will stay with what we have. But yeah, the idea is one by one, maybe in the future, to upgrade them. Yes, I would like to. I would love to. Sorry, I'm just checking a few things, but okay. I think I also need to cook my dinner, boys. It's 9 p.m. I forgot about it as usual because I was focusing on doing this, but I think we can, you know, I can just cook my dinner. This Roy is an artist who's working on for the team behind Sky Oblivion. You should get him later when you can. Yeah, but this guy would be busy, right? Do you think he's interested in our game? I mean, are you saying that because you think he's interested? And the point is that if he wants to help, more than welcome. More than welcome. Okay, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I think this idea of generating SQL is a good idea. And it gives me enough confidence that then I can run those queries with no issue, right? So I think we can have all the queries, right? We can run all the queries. Now, obviously, if we have a super long list like this, it's not really helping, but I think I will go step by step, right? I will not just create. So I think I will go maybe 100 by 100 or something like that. Or yeah, like 200 by 200 and start to delete them. I think we have about 10,000 characters to delete anyway. That are really unused, but I will see. Okay, so I think we can do this. So this will be one query, for example, right? This will be one query. And then I will do the same with all the others. So I will echo delete, echo delete, echo delete, and so on, right? So that we are sure that we are deleting right? And boom, 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 boom. It will be an insane list, I know. Will be a super big page, I know. Will be a super big page, but I think it's the safest way to do it. Later because it's busy, but when it's finished, you won't have work. Yeah, depends if he wants to do it for free or not. We are a free project, so we do this for fun and research, right? Now, we have some money that we can use, but in general, I mean, for me, it's much better to have people that are passionate about our game and they want to help, you know? Because if I commission something, I mean, I'm commissioning some stuff, right? So we have some commissions out, but the problem is that when I commission stuff, I have a very, you know, specific time frame. They do the stuff, then they disappear. If I want to change, they say, "Oh no, sorry, you know, you have to create a new order." I mean, it's, you know, it's very annoying. I do it only for the stuff that I really need. Okay, so for example, you know, if we want, we have already here, 3,733 accounts, well, characters. We have been created before 2008. Well, they didn't log in since 2008, and they have less than 1,000 time in connected seconds, and they have 0 coins and 0 items. This one will not be selected. Right? This one will not be selected. And these ones we can just delete. I mean, this one we can just delete 100%. I mean, all the checks that we did, these are perfectly fine to be deleted. I mean, there is no reason why we should not. So basically the idea would be to take, you know, this chunk, right? This chunk, copy paste it, put it in a SQL, and then just run it, right? And we will be freeing up 10,000 names. Easy. Easy 10,000 names, boys. We can run it in our sample database just because, you know, just to see what happens. But I think it will work perfectly fine. So I don't think there will be any issue. I mean, it's not the sample database, it's the real production database, but yeah, I think it's a bit heavy for this. It's a bit heavy for this. Maybe I should run it from SQL, which is probably the best. I should probably run it from SQL. Okay, let's try to run it from SQL and see what happens. Let me save this file. Let me save this file under our CPS stamp. And we call it delete char, delete unused char.sql. Okay, so now if I go here and I go pstemp and we go MySQL and we use plane shift production 2. Access denied for localhost database. Okay. You don't like me? Why you don't like me? Okay. Okay, so if we go here, now we are in my copy of the production database. Hello again, T. I hope you aren't deleting my mules. So the check that we are doing is the following. Just to summarize, okay? The check that we are doing is the following. We are deleting the characters that, for example, in this case, did not log in after 2008-0101. So that's the first condition. So they did not log in after this date. They have, in that particular character, less than 100 seconds of connected time. They have 0 coins in their inventory, and they have 0 items in their inventory. So these are the 4 conditions that I have at the moment. Like this guy, for example, will not be deleted. Right? This guy will not be deleted because he has 3 items in his inventory. So I think with those 4 conditions, I'm 1000% sure that I'm not deleting anything that is relevant, right? And I did this check by purpose, you know, because the coins and items, because I think that maybe the time connected may be skewed up sometimes, right? So if you have any mules that did connect after 2008, then they will not be deleted anyway. And anyway, if they are items in the inventory, they will not be deleted anyway, right? So now the only case that may happen is that if the last login date is fucked up somehow, I hope it's impossible, but and the time connected is fucked up somehow, and the item count is fucked up somehow, but I think that's impossible, right? It's really impossible. So, and by the way, I'm deleting it only on my database at the moment, on my test database, to see what happens. Right? So if I source that file, which is called delete unused characters, and I'm on my machine at the moment, you see that okay, that's interesting because these are all the query, right? So the first query is character discovery. So obviously character discovery is 0 results. Is 0 results. Yes. Character events is 0 results. Faction is 0 result. Glyphs 0. Quest. No, sorry. Glyph. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Quest is 0. But for example, relationships. We have someone that we deleted that have relationships. There are 8 rows which actually have relationships. So they may have a pet, which sounds a bit weird actually that they have a pet. Sounds a bit weird that they have a pet. I mean, if they connected for only 10 seconds, I mean, only 2 minutes, 3 minutes, how is it possible that they have relationships, right? That's very strange. Skills is normal, is all these amounts of skills is normal because every character has skills. Traits as well. Variables, I don't know why. I can investigate that. Item instances is obviously 0 because we said we select only the ones without items. And player spells is 0. I don't know what are all these character variables though. It's probably the scale. Let me check. Character variables. And anyway, this is only on my machine, it's not in production. It's the copy of the production database, but it's not in production. Character variables. Name 1 and 2. I have absolutely no idea why we have so many variables that are named randomly, but probably there is something that is coming from character creation. Ah, yes, the animal affinity. Yes. This is the animal affinity, I think. Is the animal affinity. So like 3 is arachnid, for example. Yeah. Is the character? Yeah. Is the so the variables is okay. It's a bit strange that we had 8 character relationships. That is very strange. I have to check that because in theory should never happen. How do I know who of them is actually, how do I know who has character relationships? And by the way, I'm missing the last one, which is deleting from characters, you know? I'm obviously missing the most important one, but I think it is a good system, because it's safe enough, allows me to do all the checks before doing anything else, and I think I like this system. I think I like this system, it's pretty cool. Oops. Mistakes were made. But yeah, don't worry. I'm doing things. You know, in a super safe way. Mostly with old characters. So don't worry about that. Really, don't worry about that. Okay, so can we select? I think it will be interesting to select. I think it will be interesting. to do a select, because I want to understand what are these character relationships. Sorry, I need to cook my dinner. I think we need to do it now. Related ID, character ID, related ID. So I think if we can extract related ID, if we can extract related ID and relationship type and also character ID from character relationships, character relationships, yes, exactly, where player ID in blah blah blah, and we can also say well, I don't know, we can do it like this and see what happens. The point is that I need to do it in production. The select I need to do it in production because now on my machine I already deleted, so I need to recover the database. But the select I can do it here. I don't know what it's doing. Give me a second, I'm cooking my dinner. I'm cooking my dinner. Yes. We're gonna do this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. I need to cut this off. I need to cut that. I'm speaking with you because I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me also from here. Okay. And now we can cook it. Now we can cook it. Yes. Yes. If you want to know what is it, it's a salmon. Yes. He's actually right. The Matrix. Okay, so we have 8 characters which are in our deletion list. which actually have less than 100 seconds in game. They have 0 item and 0 coins, but for some reason they have a buddy or they have a spouse. So I think the only reason is that probably these accounts, I mean these characters are mules or are just test accounts. Someone created a test character and just tried, you know, to spouse, you know, to marry him and to see how it was working. So I'm pretty sure that if I select the account ID of this guy and this guy, they are probably the same. They're probably the same account ID, most likely, right? Actually not. Do we want to exclude the people with relationships? I mean, it's only 8 people. It's only 8 people. I could exclude this 8. But let me check the time connected. Let me check the time connected on the spouse. It's pretty strange though. Because it looks like a temporary character, but in reality seems it's not. Select time connected seconds from characters where ID. For example, this one, you know, so there is a character that has 0 time connected and 0 items, 0 coins. But he has a spouse, you know, he has a spouse, which actually has been connected for, I mean, it's not a lot of time, but anyway, it's some time. For 6 hours, right? It's been connected for 6 hours. For example, this one is the same guy that has 2 buddies. And this one also is the same guy that has 2 buddies. I don't know. I think we are pretty safe in deleting them. I think we are pretty safe in deleting them anyway, but yeah, they are different accounts anyway. Yeah, they are different accounts. It's not the same person creating a mule and is other people. And for example, this one is a buddy. This one is a buddy. And that buddy is... you know what it can be? It can be people trying to create guilds with less than 5 guys. And so creating just a mule character, I mean a simple character to just bypass the guild requirement. Yeah, that's very possible. That's very possible. I think this may be accounts. For example, this one is a 800 hours player, right? So this one is someone real, but he has a buddy in his list which has less than 100 seconds of play. And I don't know if they are, we can check if they are in the same guild. We can check if they are in the same guild. So we are doing a bit of investigation here, boys. A bit of investigation, but it's very possible because that's a way, you know. You have to create a guild. You have a minimum requirement of 5 people. You just create 5 accounts and fuck it, right? and you skip the requirement. Which may understand. I mean, it's not the best, but I may understand. Select guild member off from characters where ID. So this guy is in guild 4879. And this guy is in guild 0. No, he didn't add it to his guild, actually. He did not. He did not. So that's not the case. That's not the case. No. No. This guy with 800 hours is not in a guild. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know, if you really want, we can exclude the people with relationships. It's only these 8 people. It's not even 8 because it's not even 8 because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 people. So I could exclude these ones that have relationships, and so we are deleting. We are deleting 3,700 characters, right? 3,700 characters. Which is still a very good number. I think the total number we need to reach is about 10,000. Okay, I think I will do it. I don't think I will do it exactly now, but I think I will do it. Or maybe yes, I don't know. I mean, the only thing we will have to exclude, we will have to remove from this list those 8, and then just run the query in production and GG. And it will be done, right? And it will be done. Maybe I want to do a backup before the deletion. I mean, I'm sure I will do a backup. I will do a backup and I will call it before character creation, before character deletion, so that... Yes, I think I will do it in batches. So like now this search should return nothing. Or yes, this 19, which are all the ones with items, yes. And so in theory I can do one round like that of 3,000. And then I can do another round like this. Wow. 13,000. Holy shit. Maybe I can go, you know, year by year. I can go year by year and do... Wow. 11,000. Holy shit. That's a lot. Yeah, I can go year by year until, I don't know, 2015, for example, which is 7 years ago. So if someone didn't connect in the last 7 years, he played less than 2 minutes, he has 0 items and 0 coins and 0 relationships, we delete the character. I think it's a super safe assumption. I think it's a super safe assumption. I think we will start, yes, maybe from 2015. And we may run the same query regularly every few years and delete. right? And I will do a backup before doing that. Okay, I don't want to do it now, but I will do it maybe later today or tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna run it because I think it's a good cleanup that we need to do. And I will make a backup. And if in any case any of you have any issue, you know, we can recover from the backup. But I think there will be 0 issues. So I can say I've built a new page in Web Console under admin, which can list all characters to delete. The assumptions are not connected since 2015, less than 2 minutes of game time, no items in inventory, no items in inventory, no coins in inventory, no relationships, right? I will run the query the next day. I will run the query in the next days and previous backup. I mean, backup first. I think it's good. I mean, it's something that is long due. I had to do it, you know, already a million years ago, and I never did it because I never had the time or whatever. I never focused on it. But I think it's good. So I'm going to check in these changes. What is this? But anyway. I don't know what are these changes. New item for testing. Improve a list of tables on delete character. Output SQL to run the delete of unused characters. I don't know why I have some. Let me check. I think that they are just comments that I put in. Wow. I think these are just comments that I put in. Yes. Wow, this is actually a bug. So fix the bug in NPC operations. Added comments to clarify code. Yeah, these are just additional comments and to clarify how the code works. Wow, there's another error here. It seems that my dinner is ready. Interesting. Seems that my dinner is ready, boys. So I'm going to do dinner quickly, and then I'm coming back. Okay, we can go back with the. We can continue with the wish list. The wish list for 2022. I can leave you with a nice view of the fireplace if you want. Instead of the usual be right back. I can leave you like this. Maybe I should put a message though, because otherwise people will not really understand what's going on. Yes, exactly. So I will be back. Okay, I will be back in 5 minutes. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Very, very good. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I'm back. I'm eating some panettone. Panettone is a typical Italian sweet. Panettone. Typical of the Christmas season. And it looks like that, like a giant muffin. But it's very big. I mean, it's very big. So you cannot eat one panettone by yourself. You eat usually a slice like this. You eat a slice like that. And it's more than enough. Then there are different variations. I mean, there is people putting chocolate on it, chocolate inside, chocolate outside, but you see like slices of chocolate in the middle. But the one that I'm eating at the moment is the default one, the standard one. And yes, he has some candies in the inside. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Ma, 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 ma. Yum, yum, yum. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom. It's fun when I receive as recommended channels my own channel, but it happens very often. Okay, I nearly finished my slice of panettone. Yes, they also do it with ham. I mean, not sweet, but sour. They do that. They do that as well. Okay, so the plan is for this thing. The plan is to to run it, extract all the numbers, maybe remove the one with relationship. I think it's okay, and then just delete the characters and free up about 10,000 names. Doing a backup before that. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on with the wish list. The wish list! Yeah! Improvement to roleplay at Cadael. One of the most common staples in roleplaying is taking someone up to one of the rooms of Cadael for private conversation or whatever may come. This poses problem when anyone can freely walk into those rooms which are occupied. Many arguments show that wherever the door was open, closed or locked. My proposal to improve role-playing is to have Alelia sell the key of the rooms upstairs, we should last a certain number of hours in game. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I think it's not very high priority, but it's an interesting idea. You know, to have private room. The only problem is that you would like to avoid, you know, locking people in just to be annoying. And so locks are always a bit problematic. But I think we can leave it in the list. We can leave it on the list. Effect per race. Effects per race. It would be really nice if you could specify different spell effect per race in game. Oh my god, really? No, please. We have 95 spells or so. Do we want to have one, you know, 95 per each race or? No, no way. No way. Absolutely no. Absolutely not. I will never do this. I mean, we have enough things to do than adding specific effect per race. I mean, no chance. Commands that should take target as an argument. This one... I have tested all the existing commands. For the compatibility with the area function, we substitute target. Only command are listed are missing an argument. Okay. Greet, but greet target is doing that already. Wow, there is a lot of info here, but I think the only one missing are greet, tell, and invite. Now, I don't feel that this is very relevant. I mean, considering we already fixed all the others. I don't know. I think this one we close it as not fixed. I mean, I don't think it's that relevant. I don't think it's that relevant. Customizable GP. Wow. What is customizable GP? In order to have more flexibility on the way guild points are managed on each guild, it would be nice to have a scale from 0 to 100 instead of the current one. Since not all guilds use GP, I propose this idea. Permanent guild leader can set a maximum number of GP or GP is used at all. Ability to edit via the slider box will enter new value. If GP is not used at all, it will show up in the guild info. This will allow guild to pick up much GP they want to be the max. Because you can reward guild points, really? I didn't know that. Anyway, I think a revisiting of this was fixed some time ago. Weltal said. GP still show up in the guild info window even when GP max is set to 0. I don't know, I will leave it open. I think I need to revisit this, and so I will leave it open because I need to understand what is all this about. How can we use gold? I mean, I think you can award guild points to your members if you want. Eating dinner, yes. Eating dinner is still there, huh? Eating dinner is still there. Hello, Devro. Hey, welcome back. Happy New Year to you as well. I think we can make great progress. Also, you can make great progress in your games, right? I understand that you are 2 people. I mean, Devro in reality is more than 1 person, or... I remember reading the description, and I think there is a Lumi and there is someone else, right? Who are you of the 2? Who are you of the 2? We are reviewing the wish list for the game. Okay. So you are Dojimoda. Welcome. So we are reviewing the wish list, which is basically in our bug tracker. We have where we list all the bugs and things to be fixed and stuff. We also have an ability to list feature requests, right? And so I'm going through the feature requests. Some have been created a long time ago. Like you can see the date, 2009, just in case. But they are still good ideas sometimes. I started from the bottom of the list and I'm going up. The next one is must be standing to repair is very unrealistic. This might be deemed as a request feature. I see it as a bug. When a person wants to repair something, they must be standing up. There is no repair animation, so I cannot find any reason why this decision was made. The character should be required to sit when repairing. Really? I don't know. I mean, what is the problem of standing up? You are feeling tired in the game? I mean, what is the point? But okay. The character should be required to sit when repairing. Nobody in the real world works on something from a standing position. Well, I don't know. I mean, I may argue on that. Unless they are standing in a tall... Exactly. They are standing on a tall work table. Exactly. Further lack of realism is that the player may spin their character around 100 miles per hour while shouting their head off and not lose focus on the repair work. Okay, that's a point. Like we can stop repairing if you move. That is probably the valid one. Should be changed to require sitting when repairing. I don't know, it's a bit annoying. You know, you want to repair something, you repair something. Why do I have to require the person to sit? Meh. There is a lot of discussion on this. Oh my god, look at this discussion, boys. We cannot read it all, but changing to feature request. In other words, a bug is something is not why. They are explaining what is the feature request. Plane shift specifically prevent the person from repairing while sitting. Even too common sense says that this is repair work. This way the character can do repair standing up. I don't know, this guy is super into this thing. The code works as follows. Each character can have a character mode. Okay, we are explaining all the thing. Repairing a weapon should realistically cause stamina loss. Oh my god. Lana thinks you are in error about the 2 things here. Character mode is elusive play. Oh my god. They discuss forever about this. The last time I checked in the sources, each action was checking the mode the character was. Yes, exactly. That's true. Oh my god. I mean... I'm sorry, but... no. We will not fix this. I mean, it's such a small request, you know, and I think it's just annoying to require people to sit to repair something. I mean, maybe we should require a table to repair, you know? We should require some, I mean, but not sitting. I think sitting, no. Time of the day should affect magic. Wow. What is this? Time of the day and environment should affect magic. Spells of Crystal Way should be more powerful in the daytime, reaching their max at noon, and weakest at midnight. I think it's a great idea, but fuck, I don't know. You are so you have when you enter a dungeon, you have to check which time of the day is it, and you know, and the people, all the wizards will be like, no, I cannot go after lunch. No, it's impossible. Because after lunch, my magic is less powerful. Dark way spells should be the opposite. Stronger at the midnight, but weakest as noon. I think it's a nice idea, but I think I will never do this. Blue and azure way spells. Well, I can make it a bit bigger for you. Blue and azure way spells could be more potent in open spaces. Blue the sky rather than buildings. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? Kenneth said, it's a good idea. This guy worked a lot with us. It's a good idea. Adding support for script to check against time would be pretty easy. That's desire. Yeah, he's thinking from the code point of view. Adding Joret as Asini has he been working with magic lately. Look, Joret is answering. Joret is the creator of the 3D engine we were using before. I like the basic idea of this. The day-night thing should be relatively easy to implement. The other criteria are harder. It's not easy to detect if you're in a building or not. The basic idea is very good. Everyone likes this idea. Supposedly all the runes are powered by the crystal, so Mina would be weakened to all, and I Noon would be strengthened all. Dang! This guy closed the discussion. This guy closed the discussion completely. Say, hey, you know what? All magic comes from the crystal anyway. So Mina should be weakened for all of them. No, we're not gonna do this. I mean, it's a very nice idea, but... It's a very nice idea, but my vote is no. Anyone in the chat has any feelings on this one? Assuming that you are listening and not just eating your dinner with my channel open, which is very most likely the case. Hello? 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 I don't know. I think it is a weird one. Hello, friends. Welcome. You agree with me, yeah? I think it's a nice idea, but it will limit even more. I mean, like you can play before dinner, you know? You connect to the game and you see that it's night. In the game is night. And you go, fuck, I cannot use my wizard because my magic is weak. And so I have to connect again after dinner. And so the guy says, fuck, okay, I'm going to dinner. Then comes back after dinner and he didn't remember that our day cycle is 45 minutes. So he come back after dinner and it's again night in the game. And he goes, fuck, it's again night in the game. I cannot use my spells anymore. No. I think my feedback is that we require people to time their gameplay based on in-game time, which is offset from a real lifetime, and will be just a pain. It will be just a pain. I mean, I don't see any benefit apart from being an annoying feature. So the answer is no. I'm sorry, Anil Kumar. These people still have emails associated, right? So this guy has an email associated. So he may receive an email now from me that this bug has been closed with a specific comment, right? He may. And he would he opened it in 2008. And so he would go like, what the fuck? What is this? And he will go like, ah, yes, I remember that game. Yes, I remember. But it was a very good idea anyway. Auto create key for lockable container. This one I think we need it. When using item to create a lockable container, also create a key automatically and place in the container. At the very least, just create the master key and put in... Yeah, I think it will be a bit easier, actually. I think I agree. I mean, it's not super high priority, but I think I agree. If someone wants to do it, please go on and do it. But I think it would be a nice small feature. So we're gonna leave this one in the list. Suppress emote action messages on objects. What? Suppress action messages on objects, such as player grease the furnace. This one is beautiful. So if you do /greet while targeting the furnace, you know, you receive a message that says player greets the furnace, but I think it's okay. I mean, you actually greeted the furnace. I don't think it's a bug. At least I like to be able to sit next to the furnace and hug a tree. Exactly. No. We want to be able to greet the furnace. Absolutely. So we want to be able to greet the furnace and hug a tree. Absolutely. So we're not fixed. Okay. Shelves with items in them should not allow picking up. What? What do you mean? It's a container, so... Oh my god, look at this text. Look at this text. Reason 1, reason 2, reason 3. This guy is absolutely into this one, huh? This guy really wants this. Shelves with items in them should not allow picking up. Reason 1. Items in the shelf remain where they are, which looks silly. Items in the shelf remain where they are. Hey man, but it's impossible. I understand what he means. He's not speaking about containers. He's speaking about Guildhall's items. So if you have a shelf, you know, if you have a shelf, how do I design a shelf? I have no idea. If you have a shelf, something like that. If you have a shelf like this, should I do this or no? Probably yes. Which is a static item, right? Which is a droppable item, and you put, you know, a book here, or a potion or something, right? You can pick up the shelf, but the items will remain in place. And yes, because the game doesn't really put this item on a shelf. It's just putting in a specific word position. So the game has no idea that these two are related. So it's impossible to do. It's impossible to do. It's hard enough to place a shelf so it's aligned with the house wall. It's easy to accidentally pick up the shelf instead of, say, the blade in it. It's a combination of making those unhappy place the shelf. I think one point could be... I think that one point could be, if I pick up the shelf, can I pick automatically also all the items that are next to it? But I think it's another request. I think it's another request, because the request could be, okay, if I place 100 items here, you know, and I did my guild setup or house setup, can you please allow me to move, you know, all of them together? I mean, in theory I can do it, but it's not very easy. I mean, it's I mean, it may fuck up other stuff because I have to recognize which items are actually movable, which are not movable. I mean, it could be done, but it's... I don't know. Possible implementation strategy. Whenever an item is placed, so it's supposed to be another, is supported by another item. We don't have physics. We don't have physics in that place, so it's impossible. No, man. I mean, I like your... It's too complex. Weltal, which was one of our main developers, says, well, there are various problems involved with such implementation. The server doesn't have enough clue to manage such things as the collision detection and stacked item in 3D world. Actually, work is done by the client. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, quite complex, not really clean implementation. Yeah. Nah. I mean, I'm sorry that this guy wrote all of this stuff, but is too complex. Too complex to implement for the gain, you know? For the gain that you have, it's too complex to implement. We will not do this. We will absolutely not do this. Why open in another page? I don't know. Okay, next one. Installation shortcuts. Wow. What is installation shortcuts, boys? Seen players rely heavily on log files. Really? Okay. And since some files are saved books and screenshots are created by the client in various folders, could the installation package please create shortcuts to these folders in the start menu on Windows, and whenever equivalent another platform will certainly make it easy for players to find them when they need them? Well, I mean, I can see the point. I can see the point. So that you have like well, I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. We will leave it here. I mean, I think that the basic, you know, the basic request is, can we have an easier way to identify where our logs are going and our screenshots are going and the rest of the game files that we create as players? Yes, I think the answer should be yes, right? So I think it makes a lot of sense. So we will leave it here in the list. I'm trying to clean up this list, by the way. I just need to be sure that I'm not skipping items when I'm deleting and then going back, huh? Installation shortcuts. Strange though. Deleted a few and still in the same position. Okay. I don't know why. Ah, yes, because I'm deleting from the back and not from the top. Okay, another page. We have 10 pages to go. I mean, we will not do all the pages today, but I think it's a good exercise also to stimulate a bit my mind on things that we may do. First person view, field of view. First person view, field of view. Hello there, I just installed PS Unreal, having an issue to log in into the game. It keeps saying this. Hi, sorry, I was streaming. Didn't see that. We mirrored the database. Only at release, meaning that the users in PS Unreal are probably 2 months old now. if you changed your password or created the account after that, it will not be in PS Unreal, but you can. Is this the case? If yes, I can mirror it. I can mirror it manually. Sorry, someone messaged me. I didn't see it because I was streaming. But I don't receive messages when streaming. I mean, I don't receive pings. Let me say it 1 second. About items to pick up, you can only if you are the only player on the server. It's a bug and it's fixed. It's fixed already in the next release. Yeah, you cannot pick up an item if I know it's a bit crazy, but that's what it is. if there are more people in the server, you cannot pick up an item, and you are not player number 0 because there was a bug. Did you create the account in the last 2 months or only change the password? Okay, let's go on. Meanwhile, I'm answering to some messages. First person view, field of view. When using the first person view, you only have about 90-degree field of view. Depending on what you do, you can have up to 170, 180 field of view in real life. Of course, it's pretty fast. You can, but we have third person mode. Go in third person mode, you can have all the view you want. Nah, no way. I mean, we have third person view. I don't understand why we need nah. Will not fix. Use third person view. Okay, so I can mirror. Okay, I can mirror only the password then. I can do it now. Can you paste here the email? I think I can do it now for this guy. This guy cannot log in. The problem is that I will have to do a few things in here, and there is his email, so I need to do it on the other screen. And I will have to select star from accounts where username equal to, let me just do this 1 second so this guy can connect. I think it will be quick enough. Okay, now I need to do the same, but in in the Unreal server. But I will do it here. Okay, give me a second. Select. Okay, so we will do so here we are in Unreal, huh? Yes, here we are in Unreal. So we do update account, set this equal to this, and this equal to this, where this is equal to this. Okay, try now. Okay, first person. So this one we closed. That is not. It's not relevant to me. I mean, use third person and GG. Option to show. Option to show online guildmates in buddy list 2. Option to show present online guildmates in buddy list 2. Loosely related to when a guild member is online. I like to see the name displayed in the buddy list automatically. I like to see the name displayed in the buddy list automatically. You want to see that he's a guild member. I mean, it kind of makes sense. We can have an icon. We can have an icon next to. We can have an icon next to the name to show that is to show that he's a guild member. I think it's just an icon next to it would be nice. Only if they are buddies, obviously. I think they are making it too complex. Is much simpler than that. It's much simpler than that. So it's not that you want. I mean, it's not to include. I mean, the idea is not to include all guild members into the buddy list, but to show an icon next to the buddy to know he's also a guild member, right? So that's a good information, because maybe you have a lot of buddies, you know, you have a list maybe of 50 and you don't know which one are guild members. Maybe you need to do something with the guild members. You can easily identify which one are. So I think this one is a good request. I think we can do it. Can just be an icon. I think like this is accepted. And we can do it. I think like this is accepted, we can do it. No worries. Let me just close. Okay. So we have no risk of showing the email of people. Okay, so this one we keep. I think it's a good suggestion. So let me maybe change it. Maybe change the title. Option to show guildmate icon or flag in buddy list. Rework it into 2022, I can say. 2022. Okay. Command to close temporary windows. What? Command to close temporary windows. It would be great to have a command that can be bound to keys and shortcuts which close what I call temporary windows. The one that have a little X in a corner to close them. There are many times in the game, particularly in combat, when moving a lot, it's preferably to have a keyword-based interface. Having to switch between the mouse one down the little X is extremely awkward and detracts from gameplay. Bah. I don't know. Nah, I think it's useless. I mean, no. I mean, no. I would say no. Weather is not instanced. Wow, what does it mean? Weather is not instanced. All weather commands, fog, rain and snow, work per sector and ignore instances. That means that when the weather is enabled, it is active on all instances of the sector. Yes. I mean, this was in the old game. We don't have instances anymore, so it's not relevant anymore. So, I think I understand what you mean, but I mean, it was really, really a low point even before, so we'll not fix. Will not fix. Sound for receiving tells or one will come to mention. This could be a good one though. This could be a good one. Sound for receiving tell when some name is mentioned. Yeah. This one I think we really need to do. This one I think we really need to do. Like a Discord blink, you know? Bing, bing. I think this one is very, very good. I would vote for it. It's very good. I think we should do it. The answer. Look at the answer. PlaneShift is not an instant messaging client. I think it's useful. I started to work on this one. Made some testing, got a sound when receiving tail. Yeah, but we should do it in Unreal as well. Sound for a tail. Ah! No! It's been deleted. We don't have this sound anymore. Pity. Fuck. I think it's a very good one. I think I would like to have it. It's nice. An obvious way to show player away sleeping status. I often experience that people come close to my character trying to interact with me without trying to use stealth. They also do not get that I'm actually away. They might just assume that I am. In the worst case, I'm rude because I'm ignoring them. So, yeah, I think it would be good to have an away status. I think it's a very important one, this one. I would vote for it. Voted. Yeah, it's very good. I don't know if it's something on your head or if it's something in your name or it's just your character goes to sleep. I mean, he plays the sleep animation. I think the best would be that the character plays the sleep animation. Yeah. Again, PlaneShift is not an instancing messaging class. This Tom, bro. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's... What is Lana saying? The real problem is that the AFK characters are not in character. What do you mean? I mean, yes. I mean, I understand, yes. They should not exist. Making them more see by making translucent. Completely invisible is suggesting completely invisible or kick them away. I think kick them can also be an idea. So if you're not playing the game, I'm kicking you from the game. I think kick probably is the best. So you just disconnect them. By the way, this guy is a project manager here. Wow, good job. Yeah, he was our testing lead for some time, and then he disappeared. But this one is good, huh? We can keep it. We can keep it. My pet not to target main chat automatically. It would be nice to have a chat command. My pet available in other chats beside main. Yeah, why my pet should go in other tabs? I mean, I don't understand this request. I mean, if it goes in main, is okay. If it goes in the main chat, it's fine. No, we'll not fix this. We'll not fix this. Irrelevant. Targeting should be restricted to field of view. What? I mean, what do you see? You see. Using prev next commands. With the prev next command. Yeah, because we have prev next command, but any in the world are targeted most randomly. I think next prev command should be removed, actually. Should be completely removed. I don't even know if they work in Unreal. I think we should remove them. I mean, targeting by... Okay, I will leave it here just because it's a good reminder that we should probably remove these two commands or look at them and see what to do with them. GM accounts need to hold more than 4 characters. I think that's a very good point. It's a beautiful point. GMs and devs often use alternative character event working on recognizing game the only bet. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I want to do it now. This one can be done now, super easy. I mean, we are checking for characters when you create a character, and we are checking it in... we are checking it in 2 places. Actually, fuck, I think now we are checking it also on the client. Yeah, but I had the same problem a few times. I think that allowing multiple character to GMs is a great idea. Hello, Alien EM. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. The idea could be that we need to avoid limiting that to the... Yeah, I think it's a good point. It's a very good point. The problem, you know what? I think the problem that is that I moved that check. I moved that check also in the UI for a reason of simplicity. But now that I did it, now I have the problem that where is the character selection? Here. I think when you click on create character, I do a stupid check like if the list is containing more than 4. Yes. I do it client side. I do it client side and the server side, but I do it mostly client side. Well, we could implement a new We could implement a new message, you know, which is request create new character, and request create new character will do the check. Because I think at the moment we do this check. I think in character creation manager. Taking character creation manager. Taking character creation manager. Let me search for 4. I know it's a bit of a stupid search, but check to see if the player already has 4 accounts. Yeah, this is done in the... I mean, what do you mean 4 accounts? 4 characters. Anyway. So we do a query on the database on the fly to see if he has 4 characters or not. I think I need to split this into a separate function, and we may call it when connecting, you know. I think would be a better idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's easy. I think it's kind of easy to do. So check character count. No, let's say can create new character. Yeah, let's say can create new character, and this one is returning a boolean, which is yes or no. And basically we will take this piece, right? And the only point is that we need to know which is our account ID. So we will pass in the account ID. Yes. Do we have the account ID actually? I have no idea. If we have it on in the blueprint side, I don't know. But I think we will call this function and we also have an error though to return, but I think that the error we will print it out here. So I think that the error will something like that. So we can call this one, you know, from which is a better design anyway, because at the moment the fact that I put it in the client code is very bad. So if he's a GM account, And the problem is that here I don't have shit. I don't have the... I need the player controller, eh? I need the player controller. If I don't have the player controller, I cannot check the security level. Yeah. Hello. By the way, 4 is wrong. Because it's not 4, it's characters allowed. Which, yes, at the moment it's 4, but doesn't mean it will be 4 forever. Can I do this, or I need to change this to an F string? I don't know. Is it doing it automatically, or... I think there is a from int, right? Yeah, from int. So I think the player controller we can get. I think we have a isGM. Yes, if GM. So if isGM we GMs can create any amount of characters. There is something else that is pending since ever, and I wanted to do, but I never did, so I think it's good to do it now. Now, the only thing that we needed to be able to call this one also from our player controller. Okay, so in our PlaneShift player controller, I need to have something that is pretty much the same. So under character creation, I think we have an area. Yes, character creation. So we will have a U function, blueprint callable. Right, which I think we can call exactly the same, and it doesn't need any parameters actually, because it's doing so is request create new character, and request create new character will let me just do something that then I forget. I wanted to flag, I think I closed that one. I wanted to flag it as ready to be, I mean, fixed pending release. But okay, it is fine. It's fine. It's fine. I always put the printout because it's a bit easier. So we go to character creation manager, and we do can create new character. So I need to pass in the player controller, which is me, and the account ID. Fuck, the account ID. It's player controller account ID. Well, then then I don't really need it. But okay, fine. I mean, it's useless, but fine. I mean, I could get it inside the function, man. So this one will be doing this. This one will be doing this. And then we will have also the answer back, the asynchronous callback. Check if we already reached the max number of characters. Answers if we can create the character or we reach the max. So we will have a blueprint implementable event this time, right? Which is going back and is a receive can create new character, right? And this one will just have a boolean. We'll just have a boolean can create, right? Can create yes or no. I never remember if boolean needs to have no, they don't. So they need the const, but they don't need the end. Okay, so we have this and that. I think we okay. So I think if I close my editor and I recompile this, now we have the function. Now when uploading the character, this function is already called, and I think we should be fine because it's called here. And yeah, we should say if not, right? Obviously. So if this is returning false, then we say maximum number of characters. And then we need in the blueprints to just call that function, receive an answer, and when we receive an answer, we continue. So that's very, very simple. Yeah, this one I did it immediately because it's really something that is blocking me sometimes when testing, and because I'm trying to create a new character and say sorry, you already have 4 characters. GG. I think limiting to 4 characters for players, it's just a bit of a way to reinforce the fact that they need to roleplay their characters, but in theory we can raise it. We can raise it to like 6 or so, but maybe we should. But the idea was to have a limit anyway, to avoid people spamming characters, you know, also to limit the usage in the database and okay, so we have the change, so now we can go back to our editor. I think tomorrow we do the upgrade to 427 and see what happens. And then we release. There is a bit of work to do for 427, but because I have a number of patches that I need to review. Okay, so now we should have, so basically now when we click on create character, instead of stupidly looking at how many items are in the list, right, which is not really the best idea, we will call player controller we will call we will call player controller can create right, can create new character. Request can create new character on PC, where PC stands for player controller. Check if we can create a new character, and then we will receive this one from the server, and we will have receive can create new character on PC, replicated to client in this case, right? And you must have a boolean which is can create. Okay. So that is receive confirmation from server if we can create the character. And this one will have to go in character selection widget. Now, I don't know if we have, but I think we should have. There it is. Perfect. Character selection widget. And so here we will have a new method. I mean, it's a bit of a, there are a few pieces to do, but but it is very, the concept is very easy. It's just that okay, and this one goes there, right? This one goes there, so what? Can create new character, compile. Calc select widget. Why? Why I cannot see it? Because it's not this one. Okay. It was not the right one. I don't know what that was. Okay, so we call our window, and in our window we actually continue, right? So just need to be sure that here we call the request, and then yeah, we have to do it twice, unfortunately. We have to do it twice. I mean, we have to do this node twice, the character, the controller thingy. Okay. And obviously this should be this and not that. Okay. I think it should be good. Not 100% sure, but let me review. Okay, so we click on create new character. We call this function. This function is replicated to server, and is calling this C++ function. The C++ function is actually on. The C++ function is actually on player controller. It is this one. Is going in character creation manager, can create new character, passing the current player controller. This guy is doing the check, is checking if he's a game master, is always returning true. If not, is checking if you reached 4 and is returning true or false. And in general, if it doesn't go through this, it returns true. Fuck. Mistakes were made. No, it's correct. So we do that. I'm just missing a piece. So this one is returning can create, right? Is returning can create. And now we need to call on plane shift player controller the receive. Receive can create new character with the can create as a boolean, right? And so we send back the message to the client. So here we send the response to the client, right? Of the fact that we managed to... and so this function is then intercepted by our player controller, which is receiving this, is going here, is replicating to client, is going into the window, and into the window now with the result of yes or no, is going here and is doing the same thing that it was doing before. So I assume that the rest is working as expected. Yes. 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 Okay, I want to test it. Let's test it now. Let's test it now. Let's test it right now. Okay, so I'm connecting with a GM account. And I assume I already have 4 characters. Or more. But let's say 4. It's taking a bit to go up because it's the first time we launch it after the recompile, and so nothing is cached. Come on. You can do it. Wow. Wow, it's taking time. What the fuck is doing? Why is it taking so much time to load the level? Go, 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 my friend. Go, go, go. I don't know what it's doing, really. Okay, I finished now. Wow. Longest ever. So I have already 4 characters, right? So I'm clicking on create character and nothing happened. GG. Nothing happened. Okay. We go through the request because we got the request. The request can create new characters. So we got the request. But so it seems that we are getting the request, but we are not answering back. We are not answering back properly for some reason. So we got the request. Why? Did I recompile after adding this line or not? Because if I didn't recompile, I think I didn't recompile after adding this line, boys. It's impossible otherwise. I think I didn't recompile after adding this line. Okay, we can launch it in debug mode just for the chest. Yeah, we have to do the chest. I forgot about the chest. The chest number 2. Okay, so I received a weird email. But I guess it's normal to receive weird emails. It's probably a fake one, I don't know. It's from Blizzard, and strangely enough, it doesn't ask me to click anywhere. But it's just saying that they are renewing the term of service and... I don't know. Okay, I click on create character and we should return true, exactly. Hey bro, I returned true though. Ah, fuck. Okay, I connected it wrong. Because now the check is the opposite of what it was before. Now the check is the opposite, and so I need to swap the true and false in the blueprint. Believe it or not. Boys, what are your wishes for 2022? Tell me, what are your wishes? Do you have wishes? I mean, first of all, you should have wishes. But I think it is swapped Yes, if it's true, it should go here. And if it is false, it should go here. Because now the check is the opposite of what it was. Okay, but anyway, I think it's working now. So we can... we can test it also not in debug mode. Do a normal test without debug. And checking that I can actually create a character. So I can click on create.
And here the story begins.
And here the story begins, yes.
Someone special was born.
That was me.
Far away from where his mission would be accomplished.
Okay. Very deep words. If I change my account to be a player account, right? So if I take guest and I remove the security level, I put it to 0, and I do the same test again. And I do the same test again, it will tell me that I cannot have more than 4 characters. I guess.
And here the story begins.
What do you mean?
Someone special was born.
I'm a player now.
Far away.
It doesn't work. Did I do it on the right database? Yes, I did it on the right database. What the fuck? Okay, let's do it in debug mode 1 second. There is something not working. There is something not working in this function. I mean in this function. I mean, why? If player controller is GM, return true. What the? Select ID from character where account ID. If query is valid and result count is greater than... What do you mean by greater than? No greater than. Equal or greater. Anyway, here we should return false for security, but in theory we should always get into this. I mean, why greater? Because this was supposedly before the... I mean, the character is not created yet, yeah. I don't understand why it says greater. I mean, this is the old code, you know, so the old code is working 100%. I don't understand why during upload, because it was created before. I mean, we were adding, but I don't think so, because I think the persistent to database is happening after all these checks, all these 1 million checks, and And there is the save at the end somewhere. I don't know where, but there is a save at a certain point. So save the character to DB. I don't understand the greater, boys, but it was working in the old one, so I don't want to change it, but it was working in the old one, but I don't understand it. I mean, is query count returning one more? I don't think so. It is returning the number of records of this select, and this select will return 4. If I leave it greater, it will, I don't know, I mean, it's so strange. I'm missing something, but I mean, we couldn't create 5, so bah. I'm keen to help on more monsters, better characters in dungeon that can be drawn in notebook and uploaded as an Excel. What? If it was that easy. If it was that easy. I mean, it must be greater or equal. At least if we are using count. Maybe we are not using count in the old code. Yeah, that's probably the reason. Because there is no other possibility. What do you mean by drawing in a notebook and upload it as an Excel? What do you mean? You mean just giving the concept idea? Okay, now it works. Let me delete one. Ah! Fuck. We crashed? We crashed on character delete? What? Get player objects. Entity manager, get player objects. What are we doing here? We are destroying the... What? Wait a second. Delete character data, right? We can do it only from the login, so the character is actually not in game. So why we do this? Why we have this piece of code? It was probably coming from the old game for sure, but add back when GM events are in. Let GM event manager sort the DB out. That is a bit complex and is cached too. Remove player from GM events. Wait a second. There is also a piece that I need to put back here. It seems so. Remove player. No, wait. Remove player from GM events, huh? Remove if partaking into an ongoing event. So there is the case in which you are deleting your character and you are part of a GM event. Oh my god. I mean, these cases. Wow. GG, boys. Okay, anyway, this piece of code I think is fine. This piece of code I don't understand. I have no idea what is this doing. My experience so far, I've started with an PNG, dungeon generator from Blender Geometry, nodes, loaded up, some basic model, and then gets exported. Okay. I don't understand how did we crash in... because is the torch in the dungeon again? We are destroying the objects that are owned by this character and they are in the world. Wow. Yes. But we are removing them from okay. I don't know, it's a bit of a mystery, this line, but I don't think we need to do it, but fine, I mean, okay. And here we are crashing because actor is actually not I mean, okay. I mean, okay. I think this piece of code is completely useless, but anyway. I will keep it in for now, just because it was there. But I think it's completely useless. It is in PS character loader. I can put the same comment in the old code just for consistency. Delete character data. Delete character data. Come on. I understand you are compiling and doing 20 other things at the same time. I know. Okay. Doesn't want to do it. Okay, so now we should not crash anymore on the deletion. I think it was a good thing anyway that we tried to delete a character, because it was actually crashing. He was actually crashing thanks to our new... Thanks to the torch. Always the torch. Always the torch. It is doing the mess. But it's okay. We fixed that. We fixed that. We fixed that, boys. Okay, so as soon as the server is up, we will test the deletion, and we will test the fact that it's not allowing me to create a new character, and then the fact that it's allowing me after the deletion, and we will close this feature request as done. It took a bit, but I think it's a good change. It's very annoying to be limited to 4 characters and have to create another account just for that. Ah, actually the character was deleted, by the way. Uh-oh. Ah, because we are in debug mode. You cannot have more than 4 characters. What do you mean? I deleted it. You stupid or what? I have 3 characters. What? What? No, I don't understand, sorry. So I have 3 characters, right? So query result counts, I assume is 3. And 3 is not greater than 4 or equal to 4. So we should go... My mistake. My mistake. I changed it to false thinking it was my mistake. You never seen that. You never seen that. You never seen it, right? You never seen that. Pam param pam 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 pam. Okay. Let me launch it normally. It's good that we tested all the cases anyway, because I did quite some mistakes here and there, and and if we didn't test it, you know, we would have shipped. Well, it was all server side, so we could have patched it, even after the release. But still, so okay. So now I'm a normal player, right? I'm a normal player. I want to create a new character,
And here the story begins.
Here the story begins. I know. I absolutely know. This mission would be accomplished.
The Enkidukai are
The
from the home world of
Enkidukai.
Fonwater, a lush world of vast The Enkidukai are from the home world of Fonwater.
Incredibly enough, those planets had something in common. Really? Elders of each spoke of their zodiacs in a shared ancient tongue, revealing their meaning. Wow. Wow. Couldn't believe that. You are surrounded by darkness. You feel a sensation of cold. Okay, so that is the initial character creation, which is fine. We don't care about that. Now I managed to create a new character. Now if I try to create it again, it will not allow me to. And then we will try to delete the character, and then we are done with the testing, okay? There was a lot of testing, but I think it was good because there were many cases. So now I have 4. If I click here, it will say sorry. And if I want to delete, hopefully I delete without crashing. Okay, nice. Perfect. Okay, good. Okay, good. I think it's working. So we can flag it as... It's been a bit of work, I have to say, but I think it was a good one. I will vote it. And I will say that it's done. Do I just want to close it or... yeah, let's just close it as fixed. I think it's easier. Come on. Wait. Okay. Next one. Next! Should I stop here and play one game? Maybe. Maybe, boys. Maybe I will go play some video games. What do you think? Let's do one more. I forget where I was. Okay, this one is done. So when I refresh, it should go away. Perfect. Options to allow assistance in PvE without grouping. Oh my god. I know it is around for some area, but I think an option to turn this on and off would be better, as it does more bad than good, especially for roleplay. I was talking with someone I knew in a dungeon, next to an aggressive rogue, which I just killed. When the rogue respawned, he went after a new player and began pummeling him. I tried to intervene and save him, but I couldn't attack the rogue because some magical red letter barrier and yelling me you must be grouped with the player. Eventually I tried to heal him, but it wasn't fast enough and he died while I said... This is a good case, boys. This is a good case. Next time I start with it in time instead of... Okay. I'm not sure how many people go out there and try to steal other people's monster, but this is seriously annoying in the grand scheme of things. I think it's a good point. I'm not sure that I really want to do it. I sent you a link to a real project in a blend file. If you have the time, I can explain it. A real project in a blend file. Okay, we can look at it. I think I did enough wish list for today anyway. Thanks for becoming a supporter, Gonger. Where did you send me the link? I don't see it. I mean, you sent me a zip file yesterday. Map game, that one? Map game. Map game. Map game. Map game. Mapgame.zip. Okay. Mapgame.zip. Okay. Map game is loading. In theory. In practice, I don't know. What the fuck? I closed it? I don't know. I think it's trying to load. There are 22 windows of shader compiler. Ah, yes. It's compiling shaders. It's compiling shaders. "100% CPU. Hello, Vac. Happy New Year to you as well. You like the New Year VOD? Nice. We were working on the dungeon. We finished that dungeon, by the way. Which is nice. We finished the dungeon and now we just need to add some NPC and some quest and it's ready for release. I will release it anyway. And then we can add the NPC later. Anyway, the NPC are all database side, so we can add them also after client release. Marcelo, what did you add to this map? It's taking forever to compile shaders. Did you do it with 426 or you did it with 427? Or which kind of Unreal did you use, Marcelo? Because if it's 427, I cannot open it. I will compile shader for no reason. Just tell me which version you used. Hopefully 426. It's compiling shaders. 426.2. Okay, nice. 426.2 is exactly the one you should use. Okay, let me check the blend file meanwhile, because I think that the shader compilation is taking forever. Okay. There are some cubes. Holy shit. There are a lot of cubes, actually. There are a lot of cubes. Was it generated from an image? So basically every cube is a pixel or something, or is a group of pixels. Don't know exactly what to do with this, but fine. Why I cannot go in edit mode? I mean, I am in edit mode, but whatever I click is not geometry nodes. Geometry nodes. Oh. So it's a kind of a procedural generation of stuff. Geometry nodes. Okay, what do I do with this? Finally Unreal started. Finally Unreal started up. And now it's compiling 2000 shaders. Wow. Hard mates. I mean, it's hard if it's blocked. Is this the entrance or this is the entrance? I think it's the same anyway. Whatever is the entrance. I have to go the other way. Okay, why I'm doing this, Marcellum? Fuck. Fuck. I lost myself already. So that one is live. If you go to geometry node view, you could change the image. If you go to in Blender, you mean? If I go to geometry nodes, yes. Geometry nodes, I am on geometry nodes here. Geometry nodes, modifier. Is a modifier though. There is no texture. Use node, background, location, geometry node 004. Like geometry node 001. Okay. Geometry node 001 is a different thing. But I mean, what's the meaning? I mean, what is the... I mean, I understand you can try to generate... Wow, these ones are like going infinite. What do I do with this? So you're basically generating, you know, a 3D cell structure based on an image that you can read. And so for example, this one may be generated thanks to this picture, right? Thanks to this picture. So that somehow you read the things and you generate a maze which is identical to that, right? That is what you're saying. It loads into Unreal as objects and instances. Okay. It loads in Unreal. Like shaders. Maybe I skip through it, but... so here I'm on geometry nodes, right? I have render properties, output properties, layer property, scene. I have world property. I have object property. I have... You mean I need to go shader editor here? Because this one has no texture, so I don't know where to get it. UV maps, vertex color, face maps, attributes, normals, space texture, remesh, geometry data. So I don't know where you change the image actually, but okay, let's assume you can change the image. Okay, the image is generating nodes, and you are saying that in Unreal you can create I don't know how, but somehow you can create one of these guys, which is actually an object for each of those things, right? So okay, the first problem is that it's 2D and not 3D, meaning you have only one layer, you don't have multiple layers going up and down. That's a fairly big problem if we want to you know, generate dungeons, because dungeons are never flat. Dungeons are going up and down. And the second problem I think is that you don't really need one object per cell, but you may need a different type of objects per cell. So for example, you may need a corner, right? You may need a corner cell, a corner object, which is then connected, you know, like here, maybe there is a corner which is connected to something else. So I think the concept is interesting, but like the shader window, but geometry. Like the shader window. Geometry node editor. Holy shit. I never seen that. I never seen there was a geometry node editor. I don't even know what is it. What is this? Position, object info, subtract, vector, vector rotate, divide, image texture, map 03. Map 03, hard mates. Hello! Wow, it's real time. I mean, it's changing it instantly. Hello, Vakui. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Very appreciated. Place play on the level. Okay, so you basically change here the map, and based on the map, is changing the blocks. Okay. And then you say here you can press play and you are inside the maze or something. Yes, you are inside the maze somehow. I mean, this is a bit cheating, but I see. I see. I mean, it's interesting. It's very interesting. The problem is... I mean, there are a number of problems, but I think the main issue I see is the fact that it is a fixed map, you know? I mean, we cannot really send the map to the client. Okay, we can generate a map with actors. Press E and can jump otherwise. E is doing a line trace of some kind. No, I understand what you're thinking. I understand what you are thinking. But I think that the point for me will be, and maybe can use a bit of this system as well, but for me the point will be a bit different. The point will be the point is a bit different. So we have tribes, okay? So tribes today already have resources and they know where their home is and they have members, right? And members in particular are able to build stuff, right? So they are able to build stuff like they can drop a house, right? At the moment, building stuff is mostly like dropping a tent, you know, like dropping a tent and nothing else. So they can do that. They can also drop a campfire, for example. That is something that they can do. They can gather resources, they can mine, and they can reproduce themselves, okay? So now the question is, can the tribe build a dungeon, right? So that's the major point I have in my mind. And now for the tribe to build a dungeon, we should be able to generate a dungeon and send it to the client. Now send it to the client is, I think, the hardest part that I can think of, because we cannot really shape a U asset. We cannot really build geometry and send it to them. At least I don't know how to do it. What we could do, we could spawn actors, right? So we could have the wall, you know, the wall actor, like you have your cells, exactly the same way. And we could have the gate actor, you know. We could have the gate actor, and we could have, I don't know, whatever else, right? And so there could be an algorithm or a picture, right? Like the one that you have shown, a picture, or anyway, an algorithm which is putting together these pieces and is putting them one next to each other, you know. to build the thing. Now I never really thought about it so deeply, but I think that if you want to reach a good level of quality in a generated level, you anyway need a lot of rules, right? Rules that are, for example, adjacent rules. So what can be adjacent to this thing, right? And most likely at the end will be a module. So it will be like, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces together. And let's say that these are in top view, different walls and different items. And this will become a kind of a module, right? And this module maybe goes together with another module. And so you build more by assembling modules than really building piece by piece, because building piece by piece I think is a bit harder, but we can also do it piece by piece. Another way to do it, would be not to generate the whole dungeon in one piece, but would be to allow the tribe to actually dig it. So imagine it's only a tunnel, right? So in top view, they can start to dig a small hole, and then maybe the next day they dig something more, and then they dig something more, and then they dig something more, right? So during time, with time, they can start to dig tunnels. And at a certain point, maybe they make a room for them to live, right? Like ants, the same way ants are building. So I think we can think something like that. But I think that the decision, the decision of where to build and how to build can be a decision taken by the individual creature, right? The creature that is actually building. I don't think maybe we have a schema created up front. I think it's probably that every time the creature is building a piece, right? The creature is building a piece. So if you let them build, you will see them building and digging. Now with tunnels is very easy because we don't have much to do. We can just connect, different modules. Let's say there is a module, there is a module, there is a module. So we just connect modules. And we already have the modules, by the way, because it's the same one that we use for... so we have the cave components that now I don't have open. But anyway, they are already modules that we can stick together, right? So we could do that. But I don't know, this thing, is a bit far in my mind at the moment, because I think it's very complex to do, requires a lot of thinking and a lot of effort, and the benefit is only long term. It's easier for me to assemble this manually, 20 times. I do it, one afternoon, I go there and I assemble 20 of this. And then I just spawn, a full dungeon in certain places. And that's it, So I think the idea of random generation is good, but it requires a lot of effort to make it meaningful. The algorithm must be good. And also the most important point is must be connected to the tribe's needs, right? What do they need? How many members they are? If they are more than 5 people, then if they are growing, so if the members grow, maybe they will need another room, right? And so they will need to expand and create another room. So These kind of rules are kind of complex to build. So I don't know. I have mixed feeling about it. I think it is. I think at the moment my plan for this stuff is to have. The first thing that we need is destructible items. Okay, so at the moment, the tribe can actually create a house, and you will see a house popping up into the world. Okay, you will see it because they will drop an item basically. And you see the house, but that house at the moment cannot be destroyed. So what happens basically is in the first 20 minutes of gameplay, you know, the tribe understand he has 5 members, and he's putting a campfire, a tent, and another tent, you know, and then the tribe is fine for the next 100 years. And so all the dynamics are basically useless. While if we allow, you know, to destroy the tent, so if the players can destroy the tent and can destroy the campfire, that we cannot do today, but if we can allow to do it, so if you can attack objects and they have damage points, then the tribe can say, I don't have a home anymore. I need to rebuild it, right? And so then it starts to be interesting, because then the tribe can say, I'm gonna guard it, you know, I'm gonna guard my house, and it will become aggressive toward you, and you will try to kill them plus the house, right? I think there will be, you know, a first step towards better tribes. The dungeon generation, because at the moment I have a harder problem, right? Like this one. Let's imagine that we have the dungeon generation done today. You know, let's imagine that all of this is working perfectly, right? We can generate. So how do we use it for? You know, what do we use it for? Let's imagine that we have it. Okay, I can generate stuff, but if my tribe is not able to use it, is not able to identify the rooms, if not able to plant stuff in the rooms, and I mean, it becomes completely useless. It becomes a useless dungeon, right? So it's like the dungeon that we made, right? The dungeon that we made, I made it myself, right? And the level of complexity of the decisions that we took to make the dungeon is super high. I mean, it can be done by me because I have a brain, but if I need a PC to do it, it will be super complex to script something like that, you know? I mean, starting from purely matching the geometry, which was a mess for me, imagine for a program. But it's a good discussion, Marcelo, it's a good discussion. I like the discussion because one day we will do it. So it's just, I'm not saying no, I'm saying I'm not ready yet. I'm saying I'm not ready yet. I think the answer is probably yes, but I'm not really ready yet to do that. I need to build it in pieces. I need to build it in So So imagine the I mean, even the basics of the basics, okay? The basics of the basics is the entrance. You know, the entrance to the dungeon. So let's say that we have a new dungeon that is generated. And let's imagine that you have, you know, let's imagine that you have perfectly sorted out this full thing, okay? So you are able to generate a dungeon fully. Wonderful, okay? Now, you need to position it and connect it to the world. There are a number of problems. The first problem is that your dungeon may extend in directions where there is already something else, or may extend in directions where the ground goes down. You know, like here, for example. Look at that. Here we go down a lot, right? So you need to, for example, identify, you know, flat areas of a certain dimension which are available for the dungeons to be generated. And then, okay, let's say that you identify an area, but then you need to connect it with the landscape. And the first problem that we have is that, for example, in this case, the landscape had to be modified to be transparent here. Otherwise you see the rock and you cannot go through, right? Because it's colliding with you. So this means that when you connect your dungeon, you will have to modify the terrain, or you need to have predefined entrances which are closed, and that could probably is the best solution. Probably is the best solution. So you will have an entrance like this, which has nothing behind, and has, you know, a certain meters of certain meters of ground that are available in a flat ground, and you know that you can generate a dungeon in that location. So it will be something like, you know, this dungeon is closed. This dungeon is closed, and you cannot enter it, but a tribe can take it. And there will be a time where the tribe is work in progress, so it's working on it, right? And maybe you still cannot enter, but you see that you know, there are some creatures going in and out, and if you want, you can kill the creatures, or you can let them go in and out. And then there will be the time in which it's finally open, and basically at that time you allow to open the door, and you attach your in a plug and play way, you know, the random generated dungeon to this door, and the plug must always be the same, at least the beginner one, at least the starting point, right? You plug it in, and then you associate a dungeon. Then the players go in, they destroy the tribe, they destroy the dungeon somehow. I mean, they destroy, you know, the I don't know, the important point of the dungeon, and the dungeon becomes closed again, right? The dungeon becomes closed again until a new tribe arrives in this place, and we start working on it again, and then it will open up, and you attach a different randomly generated dungeon, right? So I think this way may work, but there are a number of assumptions. The assumptions are: you need predefined locations in the world where dungeons can be attached. You need a an attach point which is always the same and is good enough to be attached. You need a way to define when the dungeon is getting destroyed by players or is getting depleted by players, and it just collapses. You know, it just collapses on itself. And then you need to, and then the other problem is that you need to populate the dungeon with stuff that is actually interesting. You know, it cannot just be, you know, a randomly generated thing with nothing in it. So you need to be able to place I don't know, specific loot, specific puzzles, specific traps, you know. I mean, for a dungeon to be interesting is fairly complex, no? Because look at the one that we did now. For example, there is a trap here at the beginning, right? How can we easily generate this? It's not very easy to generate. We placed levers that are able to open certain gates, and there is a logic behind a kind of a puzzle, you know, that you have to click, you have to open certain gates to go to certain places, and there are some combinations. Plus, we added some secret passages, and the secret passages allows you to go through walls, and you will also have to generate that, right? Plus, there must be loot and monsters in a meaningful way. So, I mean, I really like the idea, but it seems very complex. What do you mean, Hula no microphone? Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up. Right now. Turn your volume up. Right now. Yes, so I think it's a very good discussion, Marcelo. I think I want to do it in the future, but we need to go step by step, because it is too big of a project, you know? It's too big of a project to be done immediately. I think the minimum that we need from tribes is to be able to build and for players to be able to destroy in a flat area. Flat area meaning that they take well, not in a flat, sorry, in an outdoor area. So like the tribe is born here, right? The tribe is born here, and the first thing that they will do, they will put down a tent, right? They will put down a tent. So you will see as a player that now there is a new tent like this, which is alive and is there, and you will see some creatures, you know, around it that are using the tribe, that are using the tent, and actually this is already possible in theory. I mean, we didn't test it too much, but this is already possible. Then they can build a campfire, you know, and they can start to build fortifications, right? They can start to build fortification, and I think that is where the things become interesting, you know, that these guys could build fortifications against humans or against whoever, and they can start to defend this area, right? They can start to defend this area. Now, we already have the basics in our tribe system to do this. We already have the basics. The only problem, so under we have our tribe object, right? Our tribe objects and our recipe and all of this, you know. And this is kind of already kind of working somehow. The problem is that at the moment the tribe expands, right, up to a certain number of members, but it's basically doing this very quickly. I mean, we can have it do it slower, but it's not the point. It's the point that he has a certain evolution. He reaches the top of the evolution, and then nothing happens. Well, I think that the idea is that the main building is their hive, right? Where they spawn the members. The members are born from this hive. And the players can kill it. So what I'm missing at the moment is a way for the players to actually attack this building and destroy it, so that the tribe will not be able to expand. Yes, the NPC can build items right now. I mean, can drop an item into the world in a specific location. And they are aware that this is home, and they know that they can go back to home and bring resources to the home. We actually have, you know, a tribe resource table. We actually have a tribe. We have a tribe stable. We have a tribe stem. So, for example, this is a mining tribe and a hunting tribe. We have a tribe's member table where we track which of the NPC is actually part of the specific tribe. And we have tribe, what we call tribe recipe, which basically this is basically their brain. Okay, so this is a simple scripting language. For example, here they can locate a building spot for a campfire, and they can build a campfire, right? Or they can reproduce, right? Or I don't know, they can evolve the tribe and so on. So this is kind of already working, and they can also produce they can drop the campfire. So that is already possible. The problem is that when this is done, the player doesn't really have a way to interact. The only thing that the player can do is to kill the monster. That's the only thing he can do. But for example, he cannot destroy the barricade, or he cannot destroy the hive where the stuff is generated. So what I want to do, I want to have, for example, in this area, you know, I want to have a mine, right? I want to have a mine of some type that maybe is important to both, meaning is important to the tribe and is important to the players. And yes, it becomes an RTS game, I know, but it's an RTS game inside an MMO. So there is a mine of metal, right? And these guys want to mine here, but at the same time, also the players want to mine here, right? And these guys are aggressive, meaning that whenever a player comes around this area, you know, these guys are getting upset and attacking them. And so what they will do, they will start to build around the mine, right? So they will build their house and their fortifications, And maybe, you know what? These fortifications are not just static fortification, but do we have the catapult here? No, we don't have it, huh? The not the catapult, the siege machine. The what is called? I don't remember. But anyway, they will build. They will build traps. Okay, so they can build traps around, and they can build. They can build ballistas. Yeah, ballista. We don't have the ballista loaded in, huh? I think we don't have it. We didn't load it in? I don't remember. But so they will build ballista that will shoot the players, right? And so the players may start to destroy this things. And maybe you know what is the problem? The problem is that if you don't take care of this, if you don't take care of this, they will start to... Hello, mods. Hi. If you don't take care of this, they will start to replicate, right? More and more. And at the end, there will be too many of these guys for the players to actually counter the monsters, right? Unless they really group together, and they regain control of the mine, right? And this may extend to cities, because there could be player cities, right? And the... Hello, Bri. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. This could extend to cities, meaning that there could be a player city, and these guys will start to build close. And that's an issue, right? So what I want to create a bit of dynamics for our players to interact with these tribes, right? And at the moment it's not possible, so just an idea. Or the creature already have an animation for move. Wait, NPC can build a fortification. No, the creatures can already attack you. If I go in game now, I can fight any of the creatures. I can fight any of the creatures right now. You can already attack them. You can already, cast a spell on them. You can already do whatever you want. Like just yesterday, we were fighting a creature in the new dungeon. I can show you if you want, but yeah. So I don't know. I think at the moment, it was a kind of a long answer, Marcelo, but the point is that I think at the moment we already have a lot to do, even without the dungeon generation, because because the area can just be an outdoor. Okay, can just be this land, and in this land, our creatures can put down stuff to defend themselves, and can give a challenge to the players. Then, when we have this done and fully working, then we can say, oh, by the way, they can do it not only outdoors, but they can do it also in a generated dungeon, right? And that will be the time in which the generated dungeon will be very interesting. But it will be only after we did it outdoors, I think. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking aloud, but that's the thing. But yes, if I connect in game like this and I set the time to a time that is not so dark. Oh fuck. I'm not a GM. Okay, fine. And there are these creatures, right? And I decide to attack this creature. This creature will eventually react and will eventually start to follow me and chase me. Depending how stupid or how hard I'm hitting them. But I don't know why they are not following me now. They were following me yesterday. But yes, you can basically fight already. And you can cast spells and do things like that. Okay, now I'm not a GM, so I cannot do anything. For some reason they decided to follow me now. And you see that both of them are now trying to chase me and attack me, so eventually they will kill me. I have 800 points at the moment of HP, and they are trying to attack me, so they may kill me. So combat is already there, and spells are already there, and inventory is already there, and everything is already there. They're not doing a lot of damage to me, I don't know why. I think because at the moment my character is still invisible. Because I'm not a GM, but it was invisible before when I was a GM, so I think they are confused for that reason. I don't know why, but it's something that we can test. But they are chasing me pretty good, I would say. I don't have any weapons, but I have a torch. Hello, boys! You cannot kill me. I'm sorry. I don't know why. There is a bit of a bug. I mean, you are a bug, but there is also another bug that you cannot really kill me for some reason. I don't know why. So yes, you can try to do that, but you will not do any damage, you see? I'm at 842 and going up because I'm regenerating meanwhile. So no. You cannot do anything to me. I'm sorry. I think, Marcellum, this is a bug that was reported. And I didn't really understand, but now I understand it. I think the bug was no one is doing damage to anyone in a certain case, right? And I don't know exactly which was the case, but this seems to be a good case. Because I've been taking damage from these guys for sure in the past. They will continue to do this forever. I think there was a bug, a reported bug. There was like I'm not getting damaged. Maybe it's a bit older. Creature in combat. Wait, this one probably. Creatures in combat. No, this is another problem, and this one, by the way, is fixed. But yes, there was a problem that you cannot... I don't know, I can just search for combat and say, but... no. Anyway, for some reason we are not getting damaged. In theory I can check on the server side because I have the server open and I can check why... I think I know what is happening. I think they don't have any weapon equipped. I think they don't have any default. You see how many attacks they are trying to issue? It's probably because they don't have any default weapon. But I think it's happening only with this monster because the other ones. It's kind of strange though, eh? Let me check one thing. Let me check one thing. Let me check if it does the same when I'm a game master, because it's very strange. I think yesterday we fought with them. And well, at least I remember I could do damage to them. At the moment I don't have a weapon. I cannot even spawn one because I'm not a GM, so I need to restart as a GM character, otherwise I cannot do anything. I mean, I have to do all the quests to get the weapons. You didn't change something yesterday? No. I mean, not on this. Maybe it's the height of the objects? No. No, it's done in a range, so it's not caring if I'm up, down, left or right. At the moment I'm invisible, so they cannot see me. If I become visible, like I did now, the point is that the torch is not really a weapon. Let me do it with just my fist. Yes. So if I do it with just my fist, is it damaging me or not? I think not. I think these creatures are bugged. I think they don't have default weapons. I think that's the problem. Because if I teleport me to... if we go in a different place, okay? Ouch. If we go in a different place, and let me just change the time, because now I can today, so that we can and I attack, for example, this creature, right? No, I think that something got fucked up. I think that something got fucked up probably when you said yesterday. Yes, because yesterday we changed the target. I think I understand. I think yesterday we changed the way we target objects because we wanted to be able to target different type of object, and we changed the /target. And I think that probably this guy is trying to target me with the same system, but now he cannot do it. Because the result is very strange, but I think is... Yeah. I think we fucked up something, boys. I think we fucked up something yesterday. Probably. Because we tried to fight with this guy a million times and we were always fighting properly, so... If Visual Studio can work, it would be nice. No, I cannot search it like this. But anyway, anyway, it will be inside NPC operations. I think it's inside NPC operation. Is when we run the combat mode and then it will ultimately go into combat manager attack. Okay, let me debug it 1 second, because I think we may have broken something very fundamental, and is bad. And it's bad that we broke it this way. It's very bad. First bug of 22? Yes, absolutely. Well, we fixed some things before, they were already bugs, but this client will time out. Let me just check one thing. It could be the target. I think it is the target. I think it's the change that we did to the target. I knew that it was a fragile spot to change. I knew it. And I didn't really want to do it, but we had to do it. And I think we did some damages, boys. We did some damages. I think what is happening is that he's trying to target me, but he cannot do it. Because that creature was working, I mean, since ever. Yeah, the server is still loading up. So I want to see what happens when he attacks me, because when I attack him it's fine. I mean, it's not a question. Okay. But now, yes, now he is attacking me. Well, actually he has the right target though. Actually, he has the right target. Yes, he has the right target. So, just let me check if we are not... Oh, seems to be fine. I mean, he's trying to attack me for real. He's trying to attack me. He's trying to attack me properly. But okay, let me follow the full thing because the client will time out, but the character is not in mod combat. It seems that the character is in mode peace. Why is he in mode peace? It should be in mode combat continuously, but anyway. Yes, we are randomizing between the left hand or the right hand. Now, we cycle through all the weapons of the character. And Yeah, we get no weapons. We get a null weapon, actually. We get a null weapon. But I think you can still fight with the default weapon. Wait. Use the default attack, the default attack type. The default attack type is a normal attack with a normal hit, yes, but unfortunately it doesn't have a weapon in. Oh no, he got yeah, he got a default. Yeah, he got a default fist. Fist is it's just the hand, you know. He got a default fist weapon. So actually at the end he got a weapon. He got a weapon. The problem is that he's so weak, probably, that he cannot really do any damage to me. But no, attacking seems he's trying to attack. Is actually trying to attack, boys. So he's doing the attack. But I think he's never hitting. So I think we will receive I think we will arrive here. Even if our enemy disconnected, but it's fine. Because now we timed out. But we are definitely trying to attack. Yeah, we are attacking. Effective weapon. Checking if the weapon is still valid. Here we are doing the combat resolution. The attacker is not allowed to attack. Well, this could be because I disconnected, so I'm not there anymore, you know, and that's very possible. Let me just check why it's failing, but I think it's failing because I disconnected. If the creature has no brain, you cannot attack it. Okay, that's fine, but this should not be the case. Type of target 16. We should be foe. Friend? What do you mean, friend? He thinks I'm his friend and he doesn't want to attack me. He thinks I'm his friend. What do you mean, friend? Friendly? What? Friendly? Friendly? What do you mean by friendly? I just tried to punch you in the face. I cannot be friendly. Get target type. So there is the function is defining if I'm a friend or not. I mean, Is he searching me on his hate list or what? I mean, how can I be friendly? Probably because I'm not alive anymore. I think it's because I disconnected. Because we are impervious? No, we are not impervious. We are not impervious. We are not an NPC. We are not a pet. We are invincible. We are not invincible. We are not invincible. We are attackable. Ah, fuck. We are not attackable. What do you mean we are not attackable? We are not attackable. We are not attackable? Probably because we disconnected, boys. We are not attackable, and so he's a returning friend. Yeah, which is the default, you know, the default end result. Okay. Okay, let's try again 1 second. Bug culture, eh? I don't know. I don't know what is going on, but we always fought with these creatures. We always fought with them. I can enable combat log and combat debug and debug everything and debug the brain, and there is a lot of stuff I can do, but I was just, you know, wishing that it would just work. But it seems no. It seems no. Doesn't want to. Yeah, but we should enable the combat log, I guess. I can enable combat log. I can enable combat log even at runtime. Yes, I can, because I created a function to do that. I can enable any server logs from the client. I don't remember how to do it, but it's definitely possible. If I do server logs, I think it was server log or server logs. No. Log server or something. Server log. Fuck. Ah! I don't remember my own commands. Okay. I remember I named it in a very weird way. That I remember. That I named it in a very weird way. And it was not a good idea. But I did it anyway. I didn't name it server. I named it like SRV. Or SVR. Or SVR log server. Something stupid like that. Saying, oh, no problem. I will remember for sure. But... fuck. Now the problem is finding it in this list. These are all the chat commands that you can issue. Server. Set server log. Fuck. Set server. Okay, but anyway, I can do set server log, and then I can specify the log, which in this case is log combat, And then I can say the verbosity, and the verbosity can be verbose. Right? And now, if I fight, I should put it in a window, by the way. Now if I fight, you know, we should get... I killed him? Holy fuck, I killed him. I killed him in one hit. I cannot believe it. I killed him in one hit. Look at him. He's dead. Okay, we can reload him, okay? We can reload him easy. Easy. Can you please not die in one hit? Because I need you to answer back. Again, he died in one hit. What the fuck is going on? I don't even have a weapon. Can I miss? Please? Can I miss? Okay, I missed this time. Nice. I missed. Can you attack me back? Let me just see the server log. Let me just see the server log if combat is fully enabled and we are good or not. I mean, testing combat is always a mess anyway. But we are getting hundreds of these messages that I don't understand. Yes, there is the combat log, you see, there is everything. Calculate damage, attack slot, attack weapon, whatever, attack item. So there is, so the combat, so... Let me see what this guy is trying to do. Set mode dead. Okay, because here he was dead. Because here he was dead. Spawn message indicated unresolvable sector. The yellow number looked like a matrix. Yes, these are all the characters ID that we need to delete because they are unused in production. Why is not attacking me back? Ah, fuck, because I'm invincible. Okay. Fighter 3 is already dead. Bro, there are two of them, one on top of the other. Okay, now you're not there anymore. Please don't kill him. Don't kill him. He's not trying to attack me anyway. Apart the fact there are two of them. Okay, he's trying to attack me now. He's trying to attack me now. It took him a bit, but... Yeah, he's actually attacking me continuously now. So... Can we get some damage? I think he's damaging me, by the way. Can we get... First of all, I don't understand why he's continuously trying to attack me. Why we get so many attacks? That I don't understand. We have a number of issues. First, we are getting 1 million attacks. and I don't understand why. Second, when he attacks, he does 0 damage, but this could be just because I'm strong. I don't know, but 1-0-14. It's not doing damage to me. It's not doing any damage. Effect. Target is alive. Target slot is available. Blah 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 blah. Weapon become unweldable. Is allowed to attack. We have the same issue. We have the same issue. He thinks I'm his friend again. Cannot believe it. So I'm still not attackable. Wait a sec. Debug. Disable all breakpoints. I'm still not attackable. I don't believe it. When I go in combat mode, I set myself invisible off, invincible off. Do you think I'm not attackable at the moment? Maybe I'm not attackable. Set me attackable on. Attackable has been enabled. So I was not attackable. That is what you're saying. Set me attackable on. Okay, try now, please. Why there are 2 of them? I think he's trying to attack me. At least one of them. But he's doing absolutely nothing. Why? He's absolutely trying to attack me. Yes, this time he's allowed to attack. He's saying yes. Calculate attack. Okay. So probably I was not attackable, boys. Probably was not attackable. Probably was not attack. Unfortunately, our game reached a point where there are so many options that sometimes... But the point is that he's not doing any damage. You see, one of them, there is one on top of each other, but one is playing the attack animation. And he's actually trying to attack me. Now, we have the combat log enabled. So, we have the combat log enabled, so in theory we should see... But I don't see anything here. Why? I see only... Wait. Let me read it in a place where I can read it, because that is impossible. Okay. Attacking before. God Lombard attack. Set mode combat in Clacker 6. Fighter 3 start attacking with normal stance. Fighter 3 try to attack with melee weapon fist at 108 range. Sending animation attack. Yes, but then why I don't see the combat resolution? I don't see the combat resolution. And also I don't see... And also I don't see... Bah. There is some mystery in all of this. I think we need to follow it really to the combat resolution phase, otherwise we don't understand. So I will follow it really into the damage table and see, because otherwise it's not possible. I will time out as a client, but attack result, okay. Yes, attack result, what is it? Number 5. What the fuck is number 5? What is number 5? Number 5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bad angle? What do you mean bad angle? What do you mean bad angle? Are we still calculating angles in the script? We should not. Really not. Okay, this is a piece of... yeah, bad angle. Okay, I understand. I understand everything. I understand everything now. I understand everything now. Okay, this is a problem. Yeah. So he's getting... He's trying to attack me, and the server is telling him this. You must face the enemy to attack. The server is telling him that. Like if he was a player, but anyway. The problem is that in our combat script, which are migrated from the old game, in the old game we were calculating the attack angle in the script, right? Because we didn't have a better way. I don't know, we wanted to do it this way. We did it that way. So in our progression events we have a mega script, which is the combat resolution thingy, which is the calculate damage thingy. Sorry, in math scripts. In math script, we have calculate damage, right? Calculate damage is a script in our scripting language, because we also have our scripting language, because otherwise it would have been not fun enough. And in this scripting language we calculate some stuff, including the range, which I think is fine. It's taking the range of the weapon and the distance and everything. But unfortunately, I think we are also... And by the way, this is a simplified version of it. We are also... let me put it in a thing and search angle. Yes, you see, we are calculating the angle. Now, this piece in theory we should not do anymore, because in the new code we are calculating the angle in Unreal and not anymore in the script. And the problem is that I was probably in a position where this script was failing, and so the angle returned was not between pi and 2pi, whatever, and so it couldn't do damage to me. So basically, if I redo the same test, but it's good that we found it, It's good that we find. If I redo the same test and I put myself in another position, I think it will do damage. I think it will. It's just a chance, a really chance that. And plus, I was not attackable. Okay, and so I was a friend. I was not attackable. I don't know why, but I was not attackable. I don't know why my macro on combat was not correct, but it was missing a piece. This macro combat was missing a piece. He's attacking me now because he's remembering me from before. Now, if I continue to keep this angle, I think he will not be able to. But if I change my angle, I think he will probably start to do damage. Maybe. Yes, you see now? Now attacks you but you dodge. Now it did damage to me. So if you read the chat, it's saying attacks you but you block, attacks you but he misses. So now he can do it. Now if I put myself in the same angle of before, which is probably this angle. Yes, now he's missing completely. I mean, he's not even able to attack because he's receiving a message from the server that is at a bad angle. Okay, so this is the reason. If I go here, I think he will attack me again. By the way, the other guy decided to join. Okay. Yes, now they are attacking me. The guys decided to stop, but... So here, so yeah, we need to remove, basically the bottom line, we absolutely need to remove this angle calculation from the script. Because it's something that we forgot to port, I mean to fix in the porting. Now... There it is. There it is. There it is. Change of Y and Z in the script, in particular combat damage script, when we calculate bad angle. Angle equal to atan2 minus diff. Do manually. GG. Do manually. I forgot. I did this 1 year ago. And now I cannot test it anymore. You know? So basically what he's saying is that in the script, there is a p. Why do manually? We can just replace by SQL. So this angle atan2 minus diff x minus diff y. Change of y and z. You mean that it should be diff z instead of diff y? I mean, I already have diff y. And by the way, why we cannot just do it with a SQL replace instead of do it in manually? You noob! You noob! I mean, I could have said, I think we do replace in other places, but let me just check the same script in production 1 second because I'm getting confused, but I think the problem is that, production, this is the production database, math script. So in reality we didn't break it. It was just that I was in an impossible angle. There is the full script, which is different from the script that we have in the dummy database. Yes. In production we still have Z, but still is anyways broken. We should not do this anymore. We should not do this calculation of bad angle anymore. We should not do it anymore. It's super stupid. While I'm falling down, because the server is in debug mode, probably. Okay. So in reality we found a bug which is related to the bad angle, and when you get the bad angle the creature cannot really attack you anymore, and that's a big issue. So we need to remove this bad angle from the combat calculation. I think this was before effect, if I remember right. Right? Before effect. It should be inside, yes, because we have a timer event, and the timer is scheduling. No, it's inside effect for sure. It's inside effect. It's inside effect. Sorry, side effect. Is inside of out of ammo. There are 3 million cases. Is out of ammo. Is not out of ammo. The weapon is unusable. It's been freezed by a GM. I mean, there are 3,000 cases. Okay, so the end result is here. Calculate attack. Right. So inside calculate attack. Ah, you see that I changed it already? This freaking bad angle. Calculate the difference between the target and the attacker location to be used for angle validation. I remember I did it. The problem is that, okay, the problem is that we need to remove all the bad angle calculation from the script, because actually you see now I do it in this file. So let me just do something, because otherwise I will forget again. PS attack CPP, PS attack CPP. So in our migration schema, we should say bad angle is now calculated in Unreal and no more in the script, right? So remove from the script any calculations on bad angle, right? So I don't care about that. So, and in particular is done in PS attack CPP, PS attack to CPP, outline 515. Now that obviously will change, but it's okay. So basically here we need to be sure that from our combat script we remove completely those lines. So you know what I can do? I can take, just for simplicity, I can take the last line, the one that is actually doing the bad angle assignment, and I can delete it, and I can delete it by SQL, so we are sure that it's deleted forever. You know, is this one, bad angle of PI. This one is absolutely useless. Do you think that angle is used later on for some... do we have side attacks? I don't think we have side attacks, so... I think angle is only used here, yes? Yes, it's only used here. So, in theory, I could do this. I could take this script. Can I do it with one line? I don't think so. We can try. Can I do it with one line SQL replace? That would be pretty fun. Let's try. Update. Update math scripts. Set. No, set. Replace, no? Replace this with nothing. Where? Replace this with nothing. Where name equal to calculate damage. So if we do this, that will be completely gone, right? And if I put it in my migration script, which is that SQL that you just saw, we will do it forever at all the next migrations. In all the future migrations, I think it should work, even if there is a bit of spaces and stuff. But I think it should work. It doesn't like it for the escape. It doesn't like it for the escape. Can I double? No. It doesn't like it really. Wait a second. Replace. Do I have to do set, or can I just do replace? MySQL. Wait. I did it in the same script. I think I did it in the same script down below here somewhere. No, you have to do variable equal to replace. Okay. Equal to replace. Yes, 3 parameters. Okay, sorry. Is not correct. So you need to say name equal to replace, and then you need to say name again, and then this and that. Okay. So like this seems to be better. Why not? Double quotes? Double quotes. Well, if you got double quotes, then I don't need to escape in here anymore. Fuck. What? You think he has an issue with this now? Yes. Wait, I'm fucking up things. Wait a second. All double quotes. Okay, it did it. So with this one, we are in theory, if it works as expected, with this line, we are in theory removing completely the bad angle calculation thingy, right? Yes. Meanwhile, I'm still falling down. I'm still flying and falling down meanwhile. Yay! Okay, so we do this replace. And so now let me check if the script is okay, but I think it will. So if I reload it, yes, apart from the fact that I need to do it on the right database. Otherwise, it will definitely not work. It didn't do it though. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Fuck. It didn't do it. Why? He didn't do it. He didn't do it. So maybe because it's multi-line and is cannot really do it. I mean, it would be better. I can't rewrite the whole, you know, I can't rewrite the whole script, but if we can do it with an update like this, it would be a bit easier. No, I see it's not doing it. Let me try to delete only one line. I think probably one line it will, but it's not really what we want, but okay. Doesn't give a shit. Why is it not doing it? Don't understand. It's not doing the substitution. It's not doing the substitution. Do you think you can replace only a single word? I mean, I need to replace all of this with nothing. With an empty string. Meh, if this doesn't work, it's annoying because it means I need to. Meh. 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 It's kind of annoying. I mean, he's saying that he's doing it, but he's not doing it. Oh fuck, I'm stupid like a... I'm stupid like a gobble. Okay. You didn't see anything, eh? I think I'm getting a bit tired, maybe. Ha! Tired! I mean, it's obviously not name, it's math script that we have to substitute. Hello, who joined? Hello, Sovengrad. Hi, and welcome. We are doing a bit of everything on this channel, in case... I mean, we are working on an MMO, but... we are working only on that MMO. But... our life includes... SQL, C++, sometimes even PHP, Blueprints, Unreal, 3D graphics, modeling, Blender. I mean, whatever is needed. Oh, it did it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so it works. The point is... Okay. So that is perfect. This is perfect because we can, so now it's not do manually anymore, but this one is actually working, and so it's actually deleting that lines, all those lines from our combat script, which are now gone. So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do the same in our dummy database, where I don't want to see anymore this, right? I don't want to see it anymore. And this means that if I start again my server and my client, we will have a clean angle. We will have a clean angle, and we can test again. You know, the only thing that I'm really surprised is the number of common attacks that we get from the beast, from the creature. Because it seems that we get continuous common attack, but that could have been because we were getting the out of range. I don't know, that's very strange. In theory, the creature is thinking every 200 milliseconds, right? By every 200 milliseconds, it's taking a decision. But if he's already executing something like an attack, he should not try to do it again. While we were getting in the debug a lot of common attack. A lot. I don't know what happened, but it seems that we are flying. Yeah, there is a trap. There is a trap on that creature. Because I was testing proximity triggers, and when you teleport to him, you get Is this guy flying a bit? Okay, we can check if he's flying later on. Okay, so I disable all my invisibility, invincibility, inattackability, and then we attack this guy. Wow, I killed him. I instantly killed him. Okay. He will respawn in 10 seconds or so. He will respawn very, very soon. Did he add any loot at least? I didn't check. It will respawn, I'm sure. Unless we are in... Okay, here it is. Now, hopefully I will not... Okay, he's attacking me. He's attacking me. But... First of all, he's not following me, and that's already strange. And second, I want to see if we are still getting that 1000. Yes, we are getting all the got normal attack command. Let me just check one thing, because this is not really got normal attack command for entity. So actually I think now he doesn't have me anymore in his hate list. God attack command. So where is this coming from? It's coming from melee operation run. which is coming from handle command attack. So yeah, I think we have a problem with I can try to explain it to you, but I think we have a problem in how the brain works during combat. Basically, our system is working this way. You have a brain, which is the brain of the NPC, and that brain has associated a number of behaviors, okay? Now, that brain is saying... what are those little characters on the screen? It's you. It's you. Are the people in the chat? They should also be yours. Yes, you see? Iron Golem on the left. I can move you up. Look. No. Wait. I can move you up if I want. Look. I can put you here, for example. It is you. And also, you can customize your character if you want. Sometimes Streamlabs should give you the link. Sometimes Streamlabs is pasting the link. Hey, you don't see you because you are on YouTube. I can connect this only to one distribution, to one platform. And at the moment I connect it to Twitch. So the people on Twitch are getting the little guys, and the ones on YouTube are not. I'm sorry. I cannot do both. Maybe tomorrow I can switch. I can switch to YouTube. But yes, now you are there. You see, you are the one with the green. I can move you up. You are this guy with the green hair. They are all randomized, but if you want, you can change your creature. I don't remember exactly how. But I think there is a Streamlabs. No, there is a. I don't remember. There is a Stream Avatars thingy. GG! Okay, anyway. So, basically we function with behavior, needs, and all of that. So I think that at the moment our creature has a behavior which is running continuously, which is telling her to attack, right? And the problem is that that piece of code is not taken into account. No, but I think it's correct because the melee is running continuously the melee operation. This one, melee operation. This one, right? Is running this one continuously. Now the fact that I see all those logs is only because we have a log inside handle command attack.
Those methods, pure invention.
Really?
Only work in legends and fables.
So I think inside of this, we are getting that printout, but I think it's still okay. Now, the problem will be, why is not sensing the distance? And so why is not chasing me at the right time? That is probably a better question. Because I think that now it's working properly from the point of view of attack. But But he's not chasing me properly all the time. And that is very strange. By the way, I can debug this guy. If I do info on this guy, I'm getting 1 million of information, right? I'm getting this guy's name Fighter 3 is in this region, these coordinates, and he's in this position. The debugging is off. He's actually alive. I think the only thing that I'm missing in this list, and maybe we can add, which is the currently hated creature. I don't think we have it in this list, but I think it would be nice to have. So if I attack him, right? And at the moment we disable the triggers, right? If I attack him, his last perception, exactly, his last perception is attack. So he actually sensed the attack. And the current behavior is fight. And he's trying to locate me. You say fight locates Fighter 3. No, actually, I mean, it locates for Fighter 3, yes. But... Fuck, I killed him. Why I'm doing so much damage? Wait a second. Why I'm doing so much damage? Can I have 0 in melee. Like 0. But I have insane stats. I have 400 strength. Can we reduce a bit my strength so I don't kill it? Set skill, me, strength. I don't know, let's go at 100. Okay. Let's go at 100 strength. So I think would be better because otherwise, and maybe also agility. Otherwise I really do 1 million damage. I have been penalized. Yeah, I know. Because otherwise I kill him too easy, you know. So now he sends my attack. Now I did damage to him, right? I did 100 damage. Okay, at least he didn't die. But now the question is, why? Okay, let me just disable the breakpoints. No, don't time out, don't time out, don't time out. Okay, now he's attacking me, now he's chasing me. Okay, good. Okay, so now we should not get anymore the bad angle. So let's try to put ourselves in the same position we were before. And I want to see if in this position we get the bad angle. Actually, it seems we still do get the bad angle. Because as you can see, we are not receiving any information, but he's trying to attack us. So there is something. Okay, so this is the bug. This is the bug that we are chasing, boys. This is the bug that we are chasing. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, good command. Okay, I don't care. Is the only breakpoint I have? Okay, GG. He's allowed to attack. He's allowed to attack. Yes, exactly. That one is a very good one. I really feel like progress now. I really feel... I really feel I'm going forward. I'm going forward a lot. I'm going forward a lot, my friends. Okay, for some reason, this guy is attacking me. But I get no messages. You see that as soon as I change position... No, maybe not. Yes. As soon as I change position, now he's doing damage. When I go here, I think we still have the freaking bad angle. I think we still have the freaking bad angle in. I think we still have the freaking bad angle in somehow. Where are you, bad angle? Where are you? We mentioned the line, so PS attack 515. PS attack 500 and 515, okay. So I want to see if we get a bad angle here, okay. Let me see. Yes. Return bad angle. Okay. Okay. Very good, very good, very good, very good. So we probably copied this bad angle. Why he has a bad angle? Well, actually he does. Actually it does, because I'm not in front of him. But it doesn't turn. It turns only when he's chasing me. Understand? So now the angle is correct. Yes, that is the problem. Now the angle is correct because he's chasing me and he's rotating towards me. But if I put myself on his side or even on his back while he doesn't need to chase me, now he's always on bad angle, right? And on bad angle he's not taking any decision, which is very, 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 very bad. Does he get the perception of bad angle? I think he should get the perception of bad angle. Yes, you see, the last perception that he's getting is target out of range, but in reality I'm not really out of range. I'm just on a bad angle compared to him. Let me see if I attack him. If I attack him, he's rotating. You see? If I attack him, he's rotating. But if I don't attack him, he's not rotating. Look. If I attack him now... No, it's not rotating either. He's rotating a bit when the fuck he wants. Okay, now he's rotating. Now he rotates. Yeah, but I think there is a problem with the perception of side and back. Okay. At least we know the problem. So it's very, at the moment it's very exploitable, right? And I think will be even more exploitable if you go on top of him like this. Because I think that if you try to attack him like that... he will probably not be able... Well, actually he did it. He rotated in a position where... Yeah, but basically, the basic point is that when you move, right? When he's getting a bad angle perception, he should really rotate towards me, while now he's not doing it. Okay, but I don't think I can do it now. It's starting to be late, boys. But I think it was a good session. We had a lot of wish list for 22. We fixed some bugs. We fixed the... a lot of stuff. I'm getting tired. No! Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. But tomorrow is Sunday, so we can continue this. But I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to move to 427. Tomorrow will be 427 upgrade, because I want to use it before the... you know what is the problem that happens all the time? That as soon as I upgrade, they release a new patch. It happens all the time. It happens all the freaking time. So 427 released, right? Then we had in August. Then we had 427.1 hotfix in October. In October, okay. And then we have a 427.2 hotfix. The 25th of December. 25 days ago. So it's fairly recent. So I would like to migrate to this version, if possible. And I don't think if there is any Linux. Yeah, there is this device lost. There is one device lost fix at least, but I think it's not enough for me. Yeah, there is only one device lost fix, which anyway is good, It's good, Because this is one of the one that we get in Linux, but it's not on alt tabbing. It's really in general. But we can try to upgrade to this and see. Okay, guys, if you want to click on follow on Twitch, will be nice, and it's also free. And also, if you want to click on subscribe on YouTube, will be even nicer, because we want to reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to start to monetize our videos. And at the moment we are, I think, at 900, so we miss about 100 subscribers. Please don't do the fake ones, because I mean it's not really good. At the end, the fake accounts are not helping us. So only subscribe with your real accounts. And also, if you want to do a bit more, we have a Patreon page, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can get special videos and other things that I post sometimes. Also, you can get access to the alpha immediately, and you can play it now, and you get supporter tag on Discord. And anyway, you for sure feel better. For sure feel better. But anyway, it's not required. I mean, we are going to do the game anyway and release it for free for everyone anyway. The game will be free, remember, for everyone to play, like it is our old game, in the same way. I think we're gonna raid someone if someone is on. I don't know, is someone on? Can we raid someone? Raid someone if someone is on. There is Lana. We can try raid at Lana just to make ourselves a bit known. Even if I think she has a threshold at 10. So I think if you are raiding with less than 10 people, the raid is not really showing up. So let's see if we are at least at 10 and we try to do advertise a bit ourselves, okay? So this is a pure advertisement raid, I know. But, you know, sometimes we also need to advertise ourselves. You know, we have to. At the moment we are 9, 11. Okay, 11. I think we will probably. I don't know if she raised the threshold. I think the threshold is 10. We will see. The last time we raided with 9 or 8 and we didn't show up. Okay, good boys. Thank you for watching. Stay for the raid. I will see you tomorrow. Absolutely tomorrow. tomorrow. Bye bye. See you.